morning, fishy friends. Welcome to your morning's entertainment. Grab your croissants, pancakes, or Vegemite on toast and wake up to today's host, that buttery smooth groovy cat, Mr. Salem.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this morning's entertainment. We're back here after the painting day of painting, where we did painting for the day. Myself and Dimitri, who has turned into a box. Where is it? It's there. Well, that's my one. That's the one I did. The one that Dimitri did is up over there because it was still a bit too wet. So he'll be taking that home when he comes here next and then leaves. So yes, that happened. We did it. So that's another thing marked off on the list of things we've got to do. Dual painting done. Fantastic. Wonderful. Ho 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 ho. And yes, Dimitri will return in his physical, corporeal form. Well, technically tomorrow, because it is now Friday for me. He'll be here Saturday. He'll be here in approximately 36 hours ish. Well, actually, sorry, in 36 hours ish, we'll be starting. Well, yeah, about. And that will be the 3-day Lego Marvel collection. All 3 games. Yes, so that's starting in roughly 36 hours. Roughly. Oh, I'm tired just thinking about that. And I'm tired in general. Ugh. But that will be also because the bot's not going to be shouting things out today because I checked it before I started and it's like, oh, you've got 0 days left of your benefit things and everything, which is where it does a lot of the fancy features, which is a lot of the sort of core features that we use. But I was still had the gold thing around it, so I think it like literally ran out within 20 minutes after I looked at it. But the stream tomorrow in well the big long one, Lego Marvel collection, will be the final chance for people to get their 3rd month subscription in, to be a part of the birthday artwork. That will be, I don't know when that's going to be finished and made, but that will be that stream when that ends. That will be the last chance for people to get in to be a part of that, which will actually end over here on the 2nd of June, but that's okay, because time zone differences, so it allows for that sort of extra stuff. Yes, so that's happening tomorrow, technically, because it is past midnight now. Yeah, well, it's a 4 a.m. So that's that. Yes. Let me catch up on the chat while I try and remember what else I'm meant to be saying. Scroll. Congratulations, Can, on coming first, and I hope that you're well and wonderful this, I think it's almost midnight? No, it's past midnight. It's almost 1 a.m. I'm not 100% sure. I'm like an hour off with that, so it's either quarter to midnight or it's a quarter to 1 a.m. But I hope you're going well and wonderful. Wow, I got first. It's been a while. Yes. And congratulations, Viking, on coming second. I hope that you're going well and wonderful this evening. Good, very early morning, Salem. Good times on everyone. Still at work though. Well, I hope that work is going okay and can be done soon. And then it's ho exciting times. Hi Salem, hi Viking. Hope your work is going great today. Hi everyone, and good evening, Bursty. I hope that you're going well and wonderful. I've been seeing some of your co-op Nikki things and stuff like that. So you've been having fun with that, which is good. And like, are you doing it with strangers or is it like someone that you actually know? But either way, I mean, you fancy photos with people and stuff like that. Legit just stood up, looked at my phone and saw a notification, and then sat back down. But I gotta get ready, so I'm up again. Ho ho! And she's away. And good morning, California. I hope that you're going well and wonderful this morning. Where you're getting up and down, so that's exercising with the hamstrings and stuff like that. They do a test sometimes depending on your age and stuff. But when you go to exercise physiologists for the first time, and they get you to stand up and sit down, stand up and sit down, and they do times and stuff, and then you got to do certain things, and they time it, and then they do it again like a couple months time to see if your mobility and elasticity and range and whatnot and times are better, or anything like that. So yes, but very good. But hi Bursty, hi Viking, hi Salami, hi Meowsant. Yes, Meowsant will not respond because, like as I was just saying, that she ran out like within 20 minutes of me starting because I checked because I knew it was like very very soon it was going to happen. So I'll have to sort that out after stream. I accidentally saw YouTube notification. Ooh, hi everyone, and good morning, Big White Bear. I hope that you're going well and wonderful today. Hi, we wondered when the new stream would appear. Ah, hi Lumia, hiya. And then it's a frog made out of bread. Tap it, tap 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 tap. Or it's a bear made out of bread, and those things up the top of the ears, not eyes. And it's going tap it tap tap tap. Your Discord notification was not wrong. And good morning, Kuro. Hope that you're going well and wonderful today. Excuse me. It is my Friday, so your Thursday, so it is your final day because I believe you your Fridays are your Thursdays. Hi, Colorful Willy. Hi, Betty Wee. Hi, Salem. Hi, Kuro. Hi, Busty. Hi, Viking. Shake, shake, shake. It's him, the guy the intro video was talking about. Yes, 36 hours from now will be the 36-hour stream. Yes. And all of the hydrates. Hello, good evening, Wiggle Stick. I hope that you're well and wonderful this evening. Now, I was thinking about you in the shower, and I can't remember for what. Now, because we already congratulated you because Dimitri was here, I'm pretty sure, when we congratulated you about your graduation. 3. But I know it had something to do with your wooden stuff, but yeah. Anyway, hello, hi, Salem. Too much fun with co-op, doing it with random people. Ah, well, they're coming out very well with the random people. Yes, very good. Fantastic. But yes, 36 hours for the 36-hour stream. So the time, where is it? I got on one of my phones. The time, nope, that's not the one. Where are we? No, that's the tentacles. There it is. Did I not put it? I don't think I put it in. Yeah, fiddlesticks. It's on my big one inside. It's such a hassle because I do all my stuff on my notepad thing on the computer inside, and then I have to type it with thumbs onto this, so I don't update this one as much or put everything in here. But I think the average completion time for all 3 together is 36 hours, but then giving some leeway, and because it's going through a lot of days and whatnot, I'm like, 38 to 39. Hopefully we'll be done in under 40 hours, but we'll see. I think the game time is meant to be about 36 hours. Something like that. So yeah. Whew, wait, I did one. But yes, ha BWB, ha Kuro. No one I know plays it. Ha Colorfully Woolly. All their different server. Yes. I'm still bothered by that fact that it's, anyway. Oh, that's right. Hopefully we get into Nikki. We get through some cards and we can get into Nikki, because I got to add BWB and then I got to put in a whole bunch of codes that BWB sent me and put in the Discord server as well. Now where was that? Hi, Bursty. Hi, we go. Hi, Viking. Me? In shower? Sam loves thinking about everyone in the shower. Ayo, especially about wood. Wowee. Because, so... Oh, there we go. Thank you very much for the hydro. It's very much appreciated. So, the problem is that in the shower is where I do most of my thinking, and I have my ideas and stuff like that, or some of my best ideas, probably some of my worst ideas as well. All of my ideas, 90% of my ideas. Now, Duckentine had said that he has a lot of shower ideas as well, and so what he used to do is he used to have a dry eraser or something like that that he'd leave in the shower so he could write them on the glass so he wouldn't forget, and then he could write them or put them into his phone, write about them, and saw that all later. But the thing is that his partner then would see the marker in the shower and would keep taking it out because a marker shouldn't be in the shower. That's weird. So then he'd often not have a marker in the shower to write down his ideas on the glass to then wipe it off, but transfer it onto his phone and stuff. But I've got nowhere to put a marker in my thing, so yeah, I don't do that. I just try to remember them and then almost never remember them, and then all the ideas are gone. If all the songs I've written while in the shower, all the artwork ideas and everything. Oh, and then that's the segue. Speaking about artwork, we had a delivery come on Monday when Dimitri was here. We actually had 3 deliveries, but we only went through the one, which was the one that had the new stickers. And some of those stickers, as people may have noticed, were like, ooh, we have not seen that emoticon before. And then someone's been like, whoa, we don't know what that one is, but I do because I sneakily saw it. But there was one that nobody had seen before. But there were 2 other packages that came. And then since then, I mean, yesterday, another 2 packages or something came. So we've got a couple of packages we need to open. Because we spoke about just artwork just then. So I'll do that in a moment. But yes, so 26 hours from now will be the big 3-day long 36-hour Lego stream. Next weekend time possibly will be when we do one of the Discord watch parties, and then the starting of the next week after that will probably be the other one, because usually the European ones ends up people so far on the polls have wanted them during the day. I'll do some polls in a second. But so the American one will possibly be next weekend, not this weekend, because we're doing the Lego the whole thing. And then next weekend, Dimitri's off doing some, I don't know, rustling some wildebeests or something like that at a party. So there's that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there was anything else I had to say. What was it doing? Gotcha. With the artwork stuff, right? Oh, what are we doing today? We're going to do some final card stuff for the month. Get that out of the way, fill this all up again, this table, and then have to flip and clear it off before we do the Lego tomorrow. But the camera's in a different position as well. I'm going to fiddle with all of that. But yeah, so we're going to go through some final card stuff. So we'll possibly go through the Pokemon. We've got some waifu card stuff. I've got an AEW product thing, the final one of that, the big one, the final big one. Whew. And the Elvis thing. I want to wait and do the Elvis one with Dimitri, or when Dimitri's here, but he never wants his father to come in and watch when he's at home, and when he's here, usually the camera's not there. It was last time because of the paint, but I wasn't going to do it with the painting one, so yeah, there's all of that. Anyway, we got a package. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This is the right package, yes. All right. Oh, what's in this package? Actually, I can fiddle around with the what's it called? That's way too far back. Oi. Now, a little more? That's okay. It's way too far over that way, though. But what if we go? That's okay. But now I'm cramped with all my flipping phones. Go over there. Mystery, yes. That's fine. I just got to lean over. That's all right. Yeah, I'll fiddle it out for if it when we're doing. That's fine. But we got to. Whoa, what's in this? Well, let's find out. Oh, 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 we got a thing. There's a thing. Oh, there. Oh, we got another thing. Oh, ho, fantastic. Pop that there for now. Now these. Did I slice that? I think I did. Whoops. Slice the box. It's fine. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, 2 boxes. Yes. Very card size indeed. All right. So we've got playing cards and game cards. And then on the back of them, we've got the 300 GSM matte artboard. Ooh. The 350 GSM matte artboard. Ooh. 350 GSM silk HD premium. Ooh. The 400 GSM silk. So the GSM, that's the thickness of the cards, for those who don't know. The 350 GSM linen textured cardstock. Ooh, I quite like the linen ones usually. It's actually what my my business card ones are, but yeah. 280 GSM craft natural fiber buffalo board. Ooh. 300 GSM EcoStar recycled cardstock. 300 GSM EnviroCare recycled cardstock. Casino Core linen texture. Ooh. It feels similar to the other one, but it's smoother. Velvet Cello 350 GSM Silk HD. Oh, that feels weird. I don't know if I like it very much. It's fancy though. Matte Cello 350 GSM Silk HD. Ooh, I like that one much more. And then Gloss Cello 350 GSM Silk HD. I do not like that one. That is not... It's not smooth and I'm not slipping and sliding on it. Very shiny though. But yeah. So, sampler paper. You planning to make a card set then? I might have to inquire you about where you are looking. Yes. So these ones are all of the, playing card, game card size ones. So, you know, with your poker and whatnot. Now, all of these, though, are from an Australian one because that's a part of the... part of the thing that I'm doing is that it's all going to be done in Australia. So the pricing is not super cheap. I've found... I've seen ones in America that... and the UK that are like the big iconic main ones that a lot of people go with. And some of them... some of them I could get done, in America, could get it done, all the stuff, and shipped over to me. And it would end up being cheaper per deck than getting them from doing them in the Australian one, depending obviously on the amounts. But the difference is that obviously with the Australian one, it's a lot quicker turnaround with the samples and stuff. Like when I actually get actual sampling test ones done, sent to me, and yeah, but yeah. Ooh, okay, because I've looked into card stuff, but it was pricier than I thought it would be. So the good thing about this one is that I can do as small as one-off. I can do multiple one-off ones. I can do just 10. I can do 20. But obviously, the more I do, the cheaper the per deck thing gets, right? So if I'm just getting one, it's like almost $50 or something like that. But as soon as I get like, I think it's over 100 or something like that, they go down to something like, $20 a year. I get 500. They go down to like $18 or something. I get 1,000. They're down to maybe like $13 or something like that. I mean, obviously it depends on the different things, and that's what this next thing is. So this one's going through the different actual card stock of it, right? This part that was in there also, this is the different foilings that they have. So they've got teal. They've got gold. They've got magenta. See if I can try and get there. They've got rose gold. They've got copper. They've got that silver. They got red. They got green. And they got blue. So depending on like, if they've got these things in them, different types of like also, if you're going square cut or you're going actual like rounded, because so if you're doing like game cards, like you're making your own card game type of thing for a board game or whatever the case may be, right? Is you may prefer it to be flat edged, straight edged, or curve. And now also with the curve is you can actually choose 5 millimeters, 10 millimeters, like different things like that. So all of these different things change the pricing. And again, it depends on how many you're going to get. So, yes. And then you've got your packaging. You got your tuck box, like what we just had, right? But then, hold up. What's this? This is a different kind of box. This is the more premium box, which costs ever so slightly more. Like stickers, 10 shiny stickers are pricey each, but 100 are reasonably priced. But will I be able to sell 100? That is the yes, exactly. So that's why, like print on demand services are very good for, creators and stuff like that. But the items end up being costly because a lot of the things are made one off or, on per order when they're done. So in the end, it's always going to end up being cheaper for the consumer if like you're getting the stickers yourself or you're getting the shirts or whatever and you're getting them done in bulk. You're getting 100 1,000 of them and then you're shipping them directly or whatever. But the thing is, a lot of creators aren't in a position to, one, be able to outlay that much money, two, have the time. So print on demand services such as was it Springwall, Fourth? You could come back on like you did last time, because you did that last time. You're not coming back. Why aren't you coming back on? Why are you turning off? It did that last time as well, but it's never done it before. Problem is I can't see the screen behind it, so I don't know what's happening. Anyway, yeah, so print-on-demand services such as the, what would you say? The Fourth Bubble and all of that are handy. Yeah. But again, that's why, the products from them tend to be slightly more expensive than obviously some of the bigger types of things that get and whatnot. So anyway, these ones here, different kind of box thing. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a pretty lady with red hair and very perky attitude. Whoop. So we have 300 GSM mat, 350 GSM mat, Matte Cello 350 GSM. That one's not bad. Gloss Cello 350. Yeah, I do not like that. My fingers don't slip around it nice, and it's just weird. Velvet Cello 350. Again, like, there's books. There's certain like graphic novels that have this on the cover and stuff, and comics, and I don't like it too much. It feels weird because I'm very picky, right? With what's it called? Um, Blankets, and it feels like, you know, mink or faux mink. And I don't like that. It doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel furry, but it's that weird feeling. It makes me feel claustrophobic. We've got 350 GSM HD, more slippery. That's nice. 400 GSM HD, nice and thicker. 350 GSM linen. I do like my linen ones. The problem is that obviously because they're so textured though, they they look different in with the reflection of light and stuff. So like the artwork tends to be a bit more sort of faded. You've got your Casino Black core, which is a linen type one, but is more smoother than that and doesn't actually, the texture's not as sort of there. Enviro Core, no, Enviro Care 300 GSM, and Bristol uncoated. Oh, I like that one. I'm feeling the card. I'm not feeling her. But yes. Tarot size. I was thinking the same. Yes. Yes. Because yeah, so I got a couple ideas. I got a couple of ideas of things, but I needed to get these, so I had the the samples to be like, okay, well, this is the cardstock I want to use, and then I'm able to work out the actual price thingy for the, what's it called? The colors definitely are a lot more like, the blacks over here are a lot more like ink black, whereas these ones are more like charcoal black. I'm glad they give so many options because I'm very, very texture oriented. I don't know what else to call it. Yes, yeah, no, I get you. Yeah. See, because I've dealt with playing cards a lot, and if we were inside, I'd pull out one of my bicycle decks. And so the feel of cards is very important to me. And like just in general in things, but with cards especially because I've dealt with them a lot as well. Which is why when we did the business cards things for the Salem and Duck show, I did a different one for me that I did to Duck and Time for the actual card stock. I got the linen one, and Duckleberry got the recycled one. These are back to front, aren't they? Yeah. But yeah. The bicycle, I believe, use something UV 300, 500 air cushion, something. But yeah, obviously my choices will be limited by doing one that's, an Australian, what's it called, one. But yeah, so this place is up in Brisbane. But yeah, for my first thing is I want it to be all in country for everything. And then we'll see how it goes. And then if I do another one later on, then I can go for one of like the big named ones in either the UK or the US. But yeah. So there's a couple of other places in Australia that do them as well, but they don't have like, this is the place that has the most amount of options that I could see. Like they don't have like the foiling options like these. They do for like, they have silver and I think maybe gold, but not all these other colors. Now whether or not I'll use them, I don't know, but yeah, as well as, like I said, is the actual, you got your tuck box thing, or you got your whatever they call that box. Problem is there's a lot of options, so I mean, some of them are definitely super easy for me to be like, yeah, no, I do not like that, throw that out. But then there'll be like 4 or 5, and I'll just have to keep going back and forth, feeling over and over and over. I'd love to make playing cards and a tarot deck. But yeah, so that's why I got the 2 different things, because obviously tarot, you got like 64 different designs. You got your Oracle, which is more what I actually would have wanted to go, would be an Oracle deck first, not an actual tarot one. But yeah, so many flipping designs, and I'm like, that's gonna cost me so much. for for getting artwork done. The thing is that all right, so big plans and everything. I'm like, I get all the stuff done, whatnot, and everything. I run a Kickstarter, and one of the goals for the Kickstarter was actually that I'd be like, oh, if I hit, I can envision myself saying and there being there a goal. If we hit this goal version here, then everyone that's getting a deck will get a free print, and that free print will be, fancy artwork done by perhaps maybe a very colorful, fluffy animal. Um, and then my idea of what the artwork was going to be is like that. I don't know the name of all the others, but it's the one where it's all the dogs playing poker, but instead of the dogs playing poker, it's all cats. But that's for the future Kickstarter and for one of the stretch goals. But yeah, so 64 designs. Whereas with your what's it called? With your 52 cards, you have 12 face cards, so significantly less amount of designs. But obviously, you can go like they did with the waifu ones, right? Where they actually have a thing on each one. Let me just pull them out. So they got all the thing on the back, but on the actual what's called, right? There's your king, your queen, your jack, but then 10, 9, like each one actually has a design on it, right? Now all the ones on the things are the same thing. They just change obviously the pip and the coloring, but still it's significantly less artwork than 64 unique designs, right? With that, you've got you also got your your jokers, but if you just go your face cards, you've got 12? 1, 2, 3 plus an ace, so 4, 8. No. Oh, what? No. No, because it's only the ace which is different. So it's 3. So 3 fours. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, with your ace of spades being your fancy one. There you go. Plus jokers. Because it's only the ace of spades that is the fancy one. But yeah, even though I don't want to buy anything right now because I paid off my credit card yesterday and it included my plane tickets for group trip and Ren fare, so it was very high. Whew, but well done, you did it. Congratulations. Mine is highly likely due to undiagnosed autism, along with plenty of other social and emotional interaction symptoms and strong figurative thinking. Congratulations and good job adulting. I always pay on time and usually always pay it off completely because I know credit card debt is dangerous. Yes. Oh, yes. But no, good work. Well done. Good news is I also paid off my private student loans, so that won't be taken out of my pocket every month now. Ooh, fantastic. Which means more money in the pocket. Very good. Very good. Wonderful. So yeah, I'll be doing the idea is first up, a deck of cards, normal one, because then that's sort of a little bit more usable in the sense that people can get them if they like playing poker. People can get them if they like playing kings. People can get them if they like playing, I don't know what games other people play. Blackjack. There you go. You'll be able to get them for all different things. Whereas with your tarot ones or your oracles, it's sort of specific for tarot or oracle, right? But they are bigger cards and more fancy with the artwork. But that's like a future one. The deck of the cards will be the first one. So I need to start working on the ideas for the designs and stuff of that. The problem is that I'm already doing several other different idea design plan things and everything like that at the moment. So I've got one that's in the works going on. It's one of a 3-part thing, but depending on how the first one goes will depend on if I do go for part 2 and part 3. I've already half designed part 2 though, And then I got a whole bunch of other stuff. Too many things. Too many things. I need to stop having showers because then I'll stop having so many thoughts. But the problem is most of these thoughts have come when I'm sleeping. I wake up in like the middle of the night. I wake up at like now and I have the idea and I have to try and type it out very quickly on my phone before it's gone, or very poorly sketch it up. Congratulations, Colourful Willy. Is that Australian company based, or do they do international? And who are they? Because all I see is teal print, which doesn't bring up anything. Nope. So it is that thing under there, which is ePrint Online. You don't autofocus. ePrint Online. That's the company, and they do international, I believe, as well. Yeah, so one last thing. I still have federal ones. Just depends what Mr. Orange Man does with those. But the interest rate on those aren't as high as, not just high, not high as, phone auto-filled. Those aren't as high. Gotcha. But yeah, so that was the segue of the art thingy and whatnot. Period. Yes. Whoop. I think they're teal and one of the other colors. I think the teal and magenta were the new ones or something. Rose gold's nice. I was thinking earlier. I like the magenta. Yeah. About the back design. Because obviously, you know, I like the ones that are, you know, with the very like mandala-esque, or whatever they call them. But then I got to sort of think about the thing that I'm thinking of, to figure out the stuff with the things. Get in there. Nope, alright, upside down. There you go. So yeah, now I gotta peel them back and forth numerous times. I like that there's the eco options and stuff, but whether or not I'll go with them, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But so that was that one that we got everything. Oh boy. Now, was there another package? And didn't I say there were other packages that arrived today? Yesterday? Yes. I don't know what the other one was, though. I think the other one ran away. Or I couldn't figure out where it was. Yeah, I couldn't figure out where I put it. Or did I? I don't think I did. But we got another package. Oh, and what's this? Oh, it looks like it's a package from myself. Oh, I got a package from myself. I wonder what that could be. Oh, those are the metallic colors. Pretty, yes. The Crow Babies. I see them. Oh, I'm so glad my dishwasher has an express 30-minute wash. Yeah, I think I do. I think mine does as well. Yeah. But we got a package that's from me. So there was I just found it. I think this is the other one that came on Monday. You sent yourself a package. I think you could have saved on postage. Well, I didn't send it to myself, but it is from me. There's a bit of a difference. But this is the one that came on Monday with when the carb ones came as well. So we'll open this one first, and then we'll open that one. But we don't need that anymore. We can just go big. All right. Ooh, fourth wall package. Oh, maybe. Now. Yes. Okay. So this was a test thingy as well to see how this thing came and which one I liked, if I liked either of them. But for, you know, possible merchandising. Oh, what is this? Ho! Get your guesses in, quick, before I unfold whatever it happens to be. Got the sizing of these. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Ooh. Ooh, ah. Right. And... Ah, okay. They're not... I thought perhaps they were super long, but they're not. It's just there's a couple of them. But napkins. They are napkins, yes. They're napkins. Fabric napkins. But we got them in white, and we got them in black. That was obviously the black one. I meant to say black first. And then the white version. Because when you do the thing, you can choose, you know, if it's like white, black, or white and black. And I'm like, I'll go the option of white and black so I can see if I do like the white ones at all. And then I can change the thing and make it just black, just white, or two separate ones. Just black, just white. But yeah. So we got the white one. It doesn't look too bad on white. I think it definitely looks better on black, but we got the white. And we got the black. Napkins. And there should be 2 each, yeah. Folds back, so okay. Boxes with Salem's face on the behind so that he can always be sat on. His dream will come true. Calm down. I already have too many ideas for different things. Also, people already have too many ideas of things that they want me to do. I got to do swimmers as well. From, I don't know, it was Pongy and either Colorful Willy or Pongy and Kuro. We're like, you got to get the swimmers. So then my face can be in different places on people's body. Why were you folded like that? But the white's not too bad. The white's not too bad. Don't think that was me. With that suggestion, though, it might have been Big White Bear. And then our white one. Swimmers, swimming shorts, bikini, all of the above. Would prefer a beach towel, if anything. I don't think they do beach towels, do they? Your face where? Everywhere. Everywhere. Bump, bump. But yeah, so there are the napkins. They might. I know that they've just brought out an update for the sizing of like prints on stuff. And certain ones can now do larger. So there's larger areas. Yeah. I know they have blankets because I want to do a blanket one day. Yes. Okay, now the other package. Oh, I wonder what this was in this one. Oh. There are places that definitely print on towels and blankets. Yes. But whether or not Fourth Wall does it is yeah. Not a game. So that package, this package, and the poster print. The order was all done at the same time, but because they obviously come from different factories, the poster one is one that actually Fourth Wall has a factory or subsidy, whatever it is in Australia that did it, which is why it came so much quicker. Whereas these ones were from the US. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. I mean, this would probably be better if this was being done when whatever his name is here, that fellow who's gonna be here tomorrow. Oh, maybe we'll wait for him to try one of them. But we've got a white one. We've got a white version. And we got a black version. Maybe I'll wait for him tomorrow to try them on anyway. So we've got, what have we got? What have we got? Go down there. Cotton Heritage, heavyweight, and AS Color, heavy faded. Yeah. There you go. Very good. Shirts, yes, shirts. But what we can look at and sort of go through a little bit more, I guess. What's this? Is this my invoicing thing? Yes, there it is. Alright, what we can do, have a look at, is this thingy. Ooh! Ooh! Now, let me think. I don't know if there's things in here that people have not seen before. I don't know. Let's, Oh. Let's go here. Oh. Okay. Oh. Just spread my fingers real wide. Oh, there we go. That's all of them? Alright, that's all of them. Alright. So we've got the different sizes. Because with some of these things, I couldn't go like because they have 3 sizes. What is it? 3 inches, 4 inches, 5 or 5.5. Hold up, it was actually 5.5, 4, and then the real small one. Are those? I was actually going to send you a message after I went through these and a picture of them. These are the test stickers. Yes, these are the test stickers lit. So you can stop screaming at me for when are the stickers coming. These are the tests to see how they are and work and stuff. But where are we? But I hope that you're going well and wonderful this morning. All right. Because it's very tricky to figure out just through the what's it called if if they're going to look any good on the real small size in comparison to on the real big size, right? On the big one with the 5.5 inches, that's not bad. And to also see how they actually do the cutting thing. So it's a little weird for the Hot Boys, right? It actually comes up. You can see it there. It comes up in there, which is I don't know how I feel about that. I would have rather it actually being sort of connected there. Whereas on the smaller one, it is connected, right? It is all connected. But that's not too bad either, I think, that sizing. Not too small. I just, their design thing for stickers is absolutely horrible. I despise it. But yeah. But there's the Salem Hot Boys sticker things and stuff like that. Although it has a sublimated towel that is 30 by 60 inches. Ooh, hopefully Liam is able to eat spicy stuff soon because you could launch these on the next episode. That's the idea. That's the idea. But before then, and what might be possible is that the store might just open and start off with just stickers. And so I'm testing out with some of the stickers. Oh, ho, ho, ho! There we go. Wow. So again, for the 4-inch sizing, this one is. And then, oh, what have we got here? Oh, there we go. We got the, whoa, it's a different version. So, there's, oh, the shark teeth one is new. Ooh. There's, where is there? There's sticker set 1, sticker set 2, sticker set 3, and then alt set 1. There we go. This is the alt set. This is alt set 1, I believe. There's the big version of this one. I think I like I think the 5.5 is probably better because the price differences between them is very minute to the point that I'm like, I'll probably only just have one option and it'll be the 5.5 inch. Again, I just have to fix up that thing or attempt to somehow. How they actually have it cut in between there because of the holographic background thing. It's going to look weird if there's that gap just up in there. Unfortunate. Yeah. So that's the small one of that one. And then what else we got? Oh, ho, ho! Oh! Some other new ones, perhaps. I hope that's water on his head. There's a We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that. The thing is as well, right, is that it looks like there's so much room that, oh, I could have easily fit another one in there, right? No. These are so close. If they get any closer, it actually says on the thing that it's going to connect them. And because of the thingy of that, okay, let's say we move that over there, the amount of room that's there is that I can't get another thing on here that will be similar size. It would then have to actually be like a much smaller one that I'd have to fiddle around with the thing. So like a smaller thing, like something like that. But then the fact that all 3 of them aren't like a uniform, close-ish sort of size would bother me, and I don't know if I'd like that. So going with the 3s, I think, is the only real way, is the best way to do it with these. And then the final one is that one. There, it is coming from a bottle. Splish. But yeah. Here we go. So these are the test stickers for from the store thing. There you go. Yeah. Firmly grasp it. It looks so empty and bare with this one just because of this, because it's how flippin' long it is there. That's not too bad. I'm okay-ish with them. Again, the only one is with this one. What's it called there? But I'll see if I can fix that, and if I can't, then it'll 6. I'll just have to do the 4-inch. That's all right. Yeah. But yeah, so with the shirts, them being 2 different types of shirts, not just the one's black and one's white, they are different bases with the shirts. Because as I've said before, is that I don't want to have the stuff available to purchase until I've tested the things myself, and I know, yes, this is good, or I don't like this one, so I'm going to go with a different one. until that's all done. But it is theoretical that we may be able to open up the merch store with just stickers to start with at some point, soonerish, maybe. We'll see. But yeah. I learned early on that including the outline in your design is important when you go to print and cut. Too many pages and stickers messed up because of it. Also, rounded corners last longer. I'm not a sticker person. I don't like stickers. So, for someone who does not like stickers, I have a lot of stickers. I think that one goes quite well with the holographic thing. But yeah. You do. I do. Alrighty. Let's pack all these up. And that's all of the free unboxings you're gonna get. You're not getting any more free unboxings. Because that's it. But yeah, this is the alternative one. So it was what, like 1, 2, and 3 in the alt one, which is the YuGiOh-esque one. Which is why we've got the YuGiOh, the Awooger, and then the Squirt. Without the bottle. Who knows what it's from? Pointy corners in the outline peel up easier. You might even have more than me. Ooh. A lot of the emoticons, the new emoticons, can, they work as not bad stickers, but some of them, I have gotten sort of cleared up a bit, and a couple of things removed, like a hand or something. Like this one, for example, is this. That is the lower emoticon, but with the body and the hand removed. I need more ideas for stickers. Same with the Uwu one. We remove the body and the hand. That would just be a head. A flipping dint in it. Dint in its face. Yeah, there we go. Very good. I half wish that I wouldn't have to get samples of absolutely everything before I put them for sale, because it takes long and it's expensive. But again, I just wouldn't be able to do it if I didn't. That's just me. Now you just all go into your little thing, don't you? Cool. Very, very flippin' firm cardboardy thing. Keeps them protected from the shirts. Alright, that's that. Oh, fish. They were meant to go in that. That's fine. I'll definitely buy some of them. Usually doubles because I need at least one extra for my sticker book. The shirts, like I said, is we'll go through the shirts tomorrow when Dimitri's here. We've got an XL and a 2XL. The 2XL will be a little tight on him, but should be fine. Should be fine. The only thing is, from what I can see right now anyway, I've been putting stickers on my laptop and Chromebook. Ah. I was actually talking about stickers and extra stickers with Colourful Willy earlier because when I send stickers to people, I'm like, I try not to send them stickers that I've already sent them before, so they don't get duplicates. But some people like duplicates. Same, but here, if someone sees you with stickers on laptop, you're marked as weirdo. But one thing that I can sort of see is that on the white, the actual design sort of looks darker. It looks like a bit brighter on the black. I think the black is definitely the way to go with it on things though, but yeah. Anyway, um, probably because most of the people use job laptops and don't buy them that much. Ah, heard my name and I shall come. Hi, all. Was lurking before I sleep. Thank you again, BWB, for the sub. There you go. We're just saying, we got shirts. We got shirts for us to test out tomorrow when you're here. The Salem Hot Boys test shirts. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope you're having a wonderful early morning and you have a good sleep. And then you'll be up. And then you have to have another sleep. And then you'll be here. Oh. Under 36 hours. And we'll be here playing Lego. Oof. Oh my glob, that's how I am now with the sticker book. The point of the sticker book was to have a place to store stickers until I'm ready to use them, but now I started buying 2 of the same sticker. Hi, Dimitri. Hello there, Colourfully Willy. You ready for the Lego Marathon? Dimitri, hi, and you're welcome. Hiya, BWB. Or, you send me the files and I'll print them myself and save you some money on shipping. Yeah, we'll have to wait till, because I think one of them's actually, yeah, the black one's a faded one, isn't it? So, yeah, I can't really have to take the colouring with a grain of salt, I suppose, for that, but none of these had the, what's called things, did they know? Anyway, there we go. It does feel so much thicker, though, this one. And it's not the real big one. Anyway. But yeah. Haven't slept yet. Haha! Been playing Jurassic World Evo 2. Was getting annoyed with it, but finally got 5 stars for one of the parks. Fantastic. Now your dinosaurs won't be all angry. Or the guests won't be all angry. Or someone or something won't be all angry. Wonderful. And we got some napkins for you as well for when you're eating. When you're doing eating your dinner. Now, speaking of, Dimitri and I have spoken, and I'm working out the goals and everything for the whole big long thing and everything like that, because it's going to be going so long. Is that there'll be 2 of those if it's reached in time type of goal ones where it's an additional extra goal part of it. One will be obviously the first one will be picking Dimitri's pizza, like the other times. If we reach that one in time for when we need to order dinner. But then the second one will be for the next night, and that will be for the dinner. Thought we have dinner the second night. But that one won't be just straight up, okay, what pizza is Dimitri going to have? We'll have options, and people, if we reach the goal, people will get to actually pick what we actually have for dinner. Like, will it be, will we order Chinese? Will we order Thai? Will we order Indian? So different stuff like that. And then people will get to choose options and stuff. Because we're talking about food. Were we? Were we talking about food? Oh, you said 5 stars, like a 5-star restaurant. There you go. We were talking about food. Well, close enough. And you're here just in time, because, yeah, I mean, we're doing card stuff. I mean, you're going to go to sleep, but I'm going to be doing the, what's his name? Card stuff. Elvis. We're going to be doing Elvis. We might not start with Elvis, though. Oh, we could start with Elvis, I guess. And then the actual card thingy things. Wonderful. I need some food. I'm hungry. And I'm not truly ready for the 40 hours. Oh, well, hopefully it won't be 40 hours, but yes. Run away, run away. All right, pop you here. Fine. And there. All right, let's start doing some card stuff so we can get that done. Yep, eating late lunch now myself. Air fried beef empanadas. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but ooh, I can stay up for another 10 minutes ish. Oh, alrighty. Well, we'll start with the Elvis stuff then. We'll start with the Elvis. While Dimitri's still here, before he goes to bed. And I know he doesn't want to bring his father in to watch, so he'll just have to remember to be like, "Oh, I watched this this morning, and this was what it was, and the stuff, and then everything, and oh, exciting, exciting, exciting." Seasoned beef wrapped in dough. Ooh, tasty. Can't have it, but tasty. His sleep is 4:47. He's asleep. It's 4:47. He doesn't stay up as late as you, which is good. You stay up too late, too often. Not going to wake the beast. All right, so we're going to start with the Elvis Presley Icons Collection. 7 cards per box. It is by Leaf, which is, probably one of my favorite ones. They did the Women's of Sport. They did something else they've done, maybe? I mean, they're the ones that have the pop culture ones. Was it Pop Century? I haven't got any Pop Century ones. I've had cards and stuff from it, and I probably have a package with some in it too. But yeah, they do that. They do fancy stuff. They did a Muhammad Ali one as well. I got a card of that once, which had some material, what do they call it, memorabilia of Muhammad Ali. They did a Jet Li one as well once, which is pretty cool. That came in a real fancy box. Oof, that was a flippin' fancy one. That one. But yeah, Elvis Presley. Let's see what the King's got us. I really liked that Women's of Sport one, but yeah. Hopefully they do another one this year, because that one was last year's. Oh. They've got one at the moment out that's like sports heroes or something, and it has women in it, but obviously not as many as what's in the specific women's product. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh. Very similar design, the whole thing, to the other ones. Actually, we'll need that because we don't want to see the stuff until. Okay, we gotta. Oh, we don't want to look. Okay. All right. How do we do this? It's in its thing. I also got all that stuff I was looking at when we talked, including the banana costume. Ho ho. But then you're gonna be kicking yourself in like 2 days' time if the stuff goes on bigger special because of end of year financial specials. All right, hold up. We don't want to look at that. We got to tip them out, not look at what we're looking at. We don't want to look at it. We don't want to look at it. We go. All right. Oh, here we go. All right. Here we go. Okay. All right. So, first card. What have we got? What can you even get in this product? I'm not entirely sure. But it's Elvis stuff, right? So, it's got to be okay, yeah? All right. First card. First up, we have Elvis. It's got stars and it's blue. Pop music. It's numbered 1 of 9. One of Elvis's proudest moments was on January 16th, 1971, when the United States Juror Chamber of Commerce named him one of the 10 outstanding young men of the nation of 1970. The award recognized outstanding personal achievement in all areas of endeavor. 1 of 9 for the blue with the starry sparkles. Now, this is a costly thing, so we will just leave them all. Leave them all. Oh, I like that. Go. Can I see them all here so we can see them all? All right. Next one. Oh, ready? What? Oh, we got some. We got color. Oh, and sparkly, shiny stuff with things and everything going everywhere. Numbered 1 of 5. Elvis starred in 31 movies that grossed $284 million at the box office. Among his most successful films was Jailhouse Rock, in which the King played a convict named Vince, who discovers his potential to be a star while in jail. Was selected in. I'm reading this wrong somehow, surely. Who discovers his potential to be a star while in jail, was selected in 2004 for preservation in the United States Film Registry as being culturally significant. Put it before the famous dance sequence. Anyway, Elvis. Not as good as the other, not liking the color. Oh, you like black and white. Gotcha. 5 to go. All right, next one. Oh. Similar with the little thingy with the stuff and everything like that. Color, but not all super red and flashy like that. And he's got a guitar. Looking a bit older there, too. Oh, look at him. Numbered 38 of 50. Elvis was a teenager when he signed his first record deal with Sun Records in 1954. The recording contract was sold to RCA Victor late the following year. By 1956, he was an international sensation, and he remained with RCA Victor the rest of his career. Full of life. Yeah. We got 4 left. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, a blue one. It's similar to that one. Numbered 7 of 35. Elvis surrounded himself with animals while he was living at Graceland. There are full stops there. They're just very hard to say. Among them were many dogs, horses, donkeys, peacocks, ducks, chickens, pigs, monkeys, and a minor bird. He also had a turkey that was named Bowtie. Most infamous was his cheeky pet chimpanzee, Scatter. A lot of living animals. Now, I def like black and white more than color so far. Is this one of those expensive card set things like the AEW one? Yes, but nowhere near as expensive. Nowhere near. This one, I believe, was like normal price retail of like 180 or something. On special, I think it ended up coming down to like maybe 160? 140. 140, 150. Something like that. Yeah. But yeah, not as expensive as the AEW black one because that was 500. That came down to, went on special, thankfully. I think it was just a bit under 400, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Finally done with work an hour later than planned. Ooh, very good, but unfortunate. But all done now. Wonderful. Gym or no gym? Ooh. Well, you got a big weekend coming up, so you don't want to do too much, but also big weekend coming up, you're not going to get to go to the gym for a bit. So I'd say a light workout. So make sure you don't push yourself too much and don't overdo it at the gym. But I think probably should try to hit the gym if you can, but not hard, not too hard. Don't hit it too hard. Hi Dimitri, hi Califuli, Jim Califuli, getting ready for takeoff. Hi there, Viking. Hi BWB, hi Kuro, hi Wiggle, hi Bursty. Alrighty, and then we got we got another bluish one, but like not the same blue as that. It's a more sparkly blue. Number 22 or 35. Elvis' first and only diamond certified album, 10 million copies or more sold, was not one you might guess. It was Elvis's Christmas album, which was released in October 1957. The album features Blue Christmas, and it remains the best-selling holiday album of all time in the United States. Kind of what I was thinking. So, yes to Jim. Fantastic. Very good. The only way to get the gains is to go to the gyms. I can't make it rhyme. Nope. Go that way. Get in there. Gotcha. Run out of room. There we go. Okay. All right. Next one coming up. Here we go. Oh, what do we got? Oh, we're going to acetate. Oh, fancy. Numbered 12 of 25. Oh, it's super tiny. No, it's just a what's it called thing. Got an acetate one. Ooh. Um. Oh, which means we've got one left. What will it be? Try that again. There we go. It's all embossed as well, with all the little things and stuff on it. I like the look, but still wish it was black and white. All right. That's 6. There's 7, so there's 1 left. What is this final one? Here we go. We ready for this? And boom! We've got the King's Closet, numbered 9 of 20. Whoa! We got part of a robe and part of a shirt. Oh! 9 of 20. Congratulations! You have received a memorabilia card from Leaf Trading Cards. On the front of this card are pieces of wardrobe worn by Elvis. That shirt kind of makes me think it would be like a Christmassy one. That kind of looks like a Christmas sort of design of some sort almost, right? But yeah, there we go. So we got a King's Closet double. There's double pieces. I think there were ones where you could get 1, doubles 2s, and then triples ones with 3. I'm not sure if there were ones where you could get 4 pieces, but yeah. Where are we? Yeah, where are we? Wow. All right, now you're a thicker one, so I need a bigger. Boom. There we go. Oh, yes. Wibbling, wobbling, all over the shop. Now, I can't. Yeah, no. When they're in their sleeves, they won't fit back in their little thing anymore. But that's the Leaf Elvis Presley Icons Collection set thing, product thing. Done. Woo. Wonderful. Ah, there. I wonder how they decide to take bits of clothes. I like acetate ones, they're pretty cool. I think it'd be interesting if there were more of, yeah, black and white ones with these sorts of backing designs. That was 1 of 9. 7 of 35. 22 of 35. 38 of 50. 1 of 5. 9. What were you again? 12 of 25. And you're 2 of 20. You're actually technically like there. Crazy. The clear is fun, yes. Can you show me the black and white one? I'm going to take a screenshot. Also, the clothes one, please, before I hit the clothing one. Clothing one. Yep. Womp, womp. Hold up. Let's focus. Focus, please. Black and white one. And then the clothing one. So my colleague, whom I am very good with, isn't coming back until August. Thank you. We'll show father then. Alrighty, no worries. They still have stock of this one. They didn't go super fast out of stock like some of the other ones sometimes do. And because they're not super expensive, I wouldn't mind maybe getting another one in the future. If they still have them. But not for a while, because we're going through card stuff to clear out, so we got more room. So we have more room. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, that does not sound good though. Till August. That's a while away. How long have they been gone for? All right. Oh, I forgot. We forgot to do a poll. What was the poll we were meant to do? I assume he's a big Elvis fan. Dimitri's father is Elvis. Oh, let me use Elvis to get the thing in. Dimitri's father is Elvis. Which company provides the printing for these cards? Well, the makers of them is Leaf. I don't know specifically who prints them, but yeah, it's Leaf, Leaf. They do yeah, fancy stuff. Fancy stuff. I don't have any more Leaf products, but they are the ones that do the women's one. Yeah. Like his name is Elvis, or he looks like him. Yes, he is. The lounge room is full of it. Yeah. Who doesn't like Elvis? Oh, collector. Oh, no. Not just collector. He is Elvis. He's an Elvis impersonator. Or he used to be. He'd dress up as Elvis. He'd sing. Be in the newspaper. I got newspaper clippings of him. All sorts of stuff. When you have listened to it all your life, you start to get twitchy. So he might buy the cards off Salem. Ooh, okay. Yes, no, yes. Dimitri, when I was talking to him the other day, he's like, "Oh, the father's singing in the lounge room again." And so I started singing one of the Elvis songs. He's like, "No, I wish it was Elvis. It was all these other things." And then Dimitri starts singing songs. He used to be an Elvis, but not anymore. Dimitri, so your dad is cooler than you. Ho ho! Ho ho! Well, what do we got? What's the thing for that? Fiddlesticks. Whoa. Oh, we'll just... Oh. That's like the best thing we've got. Wow. Yeah, gosh darn. Wowzers. That's wow, Viking. You need the yeah, I was looking. There's nothing like that. I mean, we got an air horn. We got a record scratch. But I mean, yeah, no but There's so long that cricket. Yeah, the crickets is good. And then we got the ones that Duck and Time put in. Meep, meep. My middle pocket banana. You only put in 5. There's still 3 extra slots. Anyway, we'll probably we'll got Marvel stuff. We'll go through Marvel stuff. What Marvel stuff did we want to get through? I'm gonna sneeze. That's a sport one, so we gotta wait. We gotta wait till we change the sport for the sport one. But for the Marvel stuff, we've got Marvel Allure. Marvel Allure has Marvel movie stuff, right? Marvel Allure is Marvel movie stuff, Marvel Studios. Marvel Beginnings is the comic stuff. Then we've got Shang-Chi, which is obviously the movie, Legend of the Ten Rings, and then Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, also the movie stuff. Now, obviously, this Benedict Cumberbatch and the non-Olsen twin, they're the things that we're after for a signature, right? Shang-Chi, I mean, I don't know. I actually really like that one, but, you know, not really any of the actors or actresses are like, boop, 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 boop. That one is, you can get like sketch cards, you can get the artist cards or the writer cards, different things like that. And this one, well, that's everyone from, you know, the Marvel Studios and stuff up to whenever this came out, which Infinity Saga. It's the Infinity Saga, I believe. So a bunch of those actors, possible signatures and stuff, right? So, yeah. We could probably go through maybe two of them. So, what did we want to go through first? He wants me to sing with him. I'll do it once in a blue moon. Maybe with some blue suede shoes. But other than that, I've had enough of the mother trucking singing. Well, good night all, and good night me. Talk later today. No worries. Have good sleep. See you tomorrow. Hoo-hoo. See you all tomorrow. Yes, and I'll talk to you later today. Make sure we go to the checklist of all the stuff that we're like, okay, we've got to up, see what you make sure you're bringing, and you're prepared and ready. Yes. I guess Doctor Strange, since you are due for a signature. Good night, Dimitri. Do. Yes. That one too. So it is theoretical, I believe, that we could get one in here as well. I believe. He would be in that one. Because he's in the Infinity Saga, yeah. But this is obviously the one where it's sort of the better chance because it's specifically just about the movie with that. So yeah. Also, Bless was driving during that sneeze. No worries. No, Viking. Bring extra underwear just in case. I got to remember to bring my towel. Yes, he keeps forgetting his towel. All right, well, we'll do Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Which means, yeah, we can possibly get Elizabeth Olsen, which is pretty cool too. So. There we go. when we opened the what's it called the Loki ones, as well as the what was the other one? The Winter Soldier and Birdman. Um, the inserts and stuff, like they do different sort of styles and designs, which I think is pretty cool because it's not always just the same. And some of them, like as I was saying, one of the Love and Thunder Thor ones, they've got some really interesting designs in those. Well, still got sliced through here. So because of the whole magic side, right, with Doctor Strange, Stephen Strange, it's gonna be keen. I'm keen to see what these ones actually look like as well for their insert design things and stuff. But all right, here we go. Impressive list of talent autographs. Look for dimensional SP 3D lenticular cards. Collect all Earth 838 parallel cards. Whoa. Here we go. Yes, indeed, and good afternoon, Goose. How are you this afternoon? I hope that you are well and wonderful. We just had a thingy. Where is it? No, that's a duck. Hold up. There we are. There's a honk. We just were doing the sounds earlier. Alrighty. Let's start off. Hi, Goose. Hi, Goose. Hi. We just finished the Elvis stuff. Now we're up to Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. So they should be similar to the What's Called ones, which means that we go like so. Alright, up first we have the Book of Vishanti is Destroyed. That's kind of cool with the outlinings and stuff like that. I could do this all day. Elizabeth Olsen as Scarlet Witch. I don't know how I feel about like the orangey sort of thing. A little too earthy color for me. But yeah. Oh. We've got Benedict Cumberbatch as Defender Strange. And that's one. Very similar to Loki Season 1 pack. I am busy making kobolds with mushroom mechs for a D&D campaign I'm running. Ooh, very fancy. Oh, and a different color one. Your mind is being held hostage. And the final one, oh, it's red. Haley Atwell as Captain Carter. All right, now what do we got to... So E9. This is an E as well, yeah? All right, and then this one, these ones here are just numbers. Yes, so these are the normal ones. These are the inserts, which are the actor, whatever. I don't know what E is. Ensemble. They're ensemble. All right, so it's going to be the ensemble ones, which are the actors with their things. The red one. And then what is this? This is... numbered. Numbered one. The very first one of 838, which is the different colorway ones. We've got number 1 in the first flipping pack. And it's numbered 1. Oof. Okay. Ooh, number 1. All right, let me open up the actual page of the whatchamacall thingy so we can be all like, ooh, that's a good one, I would assume. Number 1, whoa, even if it's 800 of them. The very first. All right. Let's open up. What is it? Is Doctor Strange Multiverse Madness Upper Deck. Where's my cursor? Go. This should be the one that tells us the information. Maybe. Loading. Because I imagine some people who pay more for certain numbers. Yeah, there's definitely people out there that do that. Yeah, here we are. Alrighty. Okay. So we got all of these ones, right? And they are ensemble cards. Yep. And there's 25 ensemble cards with the characters and actors. Da, da, da. Okay. Parallels for all of the things. So you got your reds. Each pack has one red. You got Sorcerer Spell. I don't know what that is. Ah. The reason why there's 838 of these ones is because it's Earth 838. So these are the the ones that says all collect all Earth 838 parallel cards. So this is an Earth 838. Then from then you've got your cyans, which are 1 out 99, your magentas out 50, your yellows out 15, your keys, which are only one, and your printing plates, which are only one. All right, cool. All right. So then what is this? Is just that might be a sorcerer spell. Because sorcerer spells aren't numbered, but you get one in every 5 packs roughly. Let me see if I can find what they say about it. I don't know, hold up. There's dimensional cards. No, that might be something else. No, okay, so this, I believe this is going to be, oh, actually, that's a part of the base set. This is not a base set. This is an ensemble. Let me check the ensembles. All right. No, dimensional is an actual type of thing. Ensembles. All right, here we are. Same thing. All right, so that's a sorcerer spell. Yeah, that's where is it? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, there we go. So the ones that are like that are the sorcerer spells. All right, that's cool. I'll pop them in the thing anyway. And again, the red ones is one in every pack. Yeah, one in every pack. All right. So we don't really need to. All right. Move this around. What do we got? We don't need to be seeing the normal ones. They're the normal whatchamacalls. They're the normal what's it called? That's an ensemble, but it's a red one. That's a whatchamacallit, and that's an earth thingy that is numbered. All right, let's move them around. All right, there we go. Ooh, so there could be multiple ones then, since there are 838. Okay, so for each, so this card here is like a normal one like this, but it's a parallel, so it's the different color around it. Now, that one is your mind is being held hostage. This one, I could do this all day, would have an 838 version, and there would be, there's 838 of them. So for each one of the cards that can have a Earth 838 version, there is that whole collection again of 838. Yeah. So, yes. And same with all the other ones. So again, the sorcerer spells aren't numbered, but then the cyans there are, and the magentas and so on. So with the different colors, and again, each one that comes like that will have a one. So that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. First pack, we got a numbered card. Hopefully that's not like the hit of the box, and we don't get anything else fancy now for the rest of it. But being the first pack, I mean, I think we've got a good chance we'll get something still good. Else, maybe, hopefully. All right. Are you happy, Stephen? I gotta make a phone call. Alrighty, good luck. Trust yourself. I don't wanna. Oh no. Get the flip out of my universe. Oh. That's a color thing. It's a dimensional. It's one of the lenticular dimensionals. Ooh. Ooh. So what was the thing of that? Dimensionals are one in every 51 packs. Ooh. But I need to. Oh, you better. Oh, there's our red. Our red for the pack. I warned you. Rid of that. So. Oh, fiddlesticks. We'll just pop that there. Now, dimensional, which is what we get. Oh, we got the first one. Now, these have special versions of them, which are called SPs. And they're one in every 360 packs. Oof. All the luck and all the blessings, Colorfully Woolly. Whee! Wait, hold up. Look for dimensional SP 3D lenticular cards. How do we know if they're SP ones? What are SP? Special? Let me see if I can find the information. Oh, maybe Sorceress? No, SP. Dimensional cards which land approximately every third. Okay, so no, dimensional ones are lenticular, yeah. Yeah, we got a fancy one. Yeah. Which was every, what was it, 35 packs or something. Good thing about Late Gym is an empty one. Ooh, very good, very good. There we are. All right. Ross Markand as Ultron Bot. We can't let it take your power. I'm glad I fell into your universe. Another crow baby outside. Ooh. Oh, we got another sorcerer spell. They're spirits. Use them. So that's them ones. And then, oh, we got another one. A strange symphony. And then our red is Chiwetel Ejiofor as Master Mordo. All right, now what's on this? What? We got another one of 838. We got number one. Again, another one. That's extremely unusual, I feel. I mean, there are 838, but there's still like a lot of different ones. That's crazy. Wow. I can tell because they got little heads and red around the beak. Their claws are more squawks too. Ooh. Box number one. That's confusing. Maybe that's why it's Doctor Strange. Whoa. So we've got two numbered ones. That at numbered one. But I would, getting. I'm not gonna try and. All right, so that is 3 packs. Let's go back down and check again. All right, back to the base. So it doesn't say the odds there. Did it up here? No, it doesn't say the odds of them. I mean, there are a lot. 838 with each one. But again, getting 2, same number, both being numbered 1, that's, I think, pretty, whew. Oh, excuse me. But, sorcerer spells, though, they're only 1 every 7. And we've already got 2, which is, yeah. I mean, an ensemble one is one every 20, but one every 7, and we're only 3 in. That's not bad at all. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna do the phone call. Alrighty, good luck. I hope it goes well and quick. Oh, wah, wah. And look forward to your safe return from the call. Gargantos sets his eye on Wong. I have to close it. Christine? Charlie's Theron as Clea. 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 Oh, we got a what's it called, but it's a blue one. Wait, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Wait. Yes, wait, hold. They don't have blue ones. It'll be cyan. Oh, that'll be a better numbered one. Trust yourself. 1 of 99? There we are. It is a 1 of 99, but it is numbered 9. There. Yeah, numbered 9 of 199. We're getting a lot of flipping numbered cards. Upside down? No. So that's our best so far. There's a blue one of that. Pop them up there. Whoop. Pop that there. Ah. Wah, 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 wah. Go down. There we go. The space between universes. I couldn't save her. A desecration of reality itself. Dreamwalking. Benedict Cumberbatch as Sinister Strange. Ooh. Oh. Is there a doctor in the house? And then, are you happy, Stephen? So, DH? What is DH? Not dimensional, that's just D. Ensemble is E. It's just called Is There a Doctor in the House? Ah, and it's all the different, so this is number 4. Doctor Strange, just normal Doctor Strange. It's just all the different Doctor Stranges in the thing. I got hung up on. Whoa, that doesn't seem good. That's another insert. How are these? These are 1 every 10. All right. Oh no. Not like Miku. Where are you going? I guess I'll try again. Yes. Hopefully you get a better person. Or someone who knows how to handle the phone systems. Benedict Cumberbatch as Doctor Strange. My only guess is that maybe it's their lunch break. Ah. The Darkhold extracts a heavy toll. Darkhold Castle Guard. America's Allies. There'll be another flippin' insert. That's a signature. That's a signature. That's an 838 universe signature. We've got Benedict Wong as Wong. The wrong Benedict, but we got a signature. There we go. Woo. And it's a gold one. So yeah, fantastic. But yeah, wrong Benedict. We got this product for Benedict Cumberbatch or Elizabeth Olsen, but at least we got a signature. We finally, our first signature from a Marvel product. There we go. Fantastic. And now red thrown into the multiverse. So specifically, right, where are we? This is an ensemble. Number 4, Benedict Wong. Okay, so that's gold looking. So maybe it's yellow, but it's actually a signature one. All right, so let's go to the autographs. Ensemble. Okay, there we are. So it's 1 in every 300. 1 in every 300 is one of these ones. Over here. Dun, 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 dun. Whoop. But yeah, fantastic. Woo. And we'll upload that straight away. Now, second last one of the thing. Okay, someone picked up this time. Ooh. But you're here typing still, so success. It is the phone call over. Yeah, it didn't last that long actually. Fantastic, wonderful. There we go. Eric Wong as Wong. Wait, that's a red one. Yeah, that's a red one too. I'm putting them in the wrong one. Oops. Over there. There you go. And then this was a different one. This is a America's Allies thingy. Gotcha. Run our room again. Yeah, there we go. I was trying to finally get my California license stuff sorted, and I was missing signatures on my lease, and the DMV didn't like that. Ooh. But you got it sorted now. Wonderful. Very good. Yeah, give us more room. There we go. All right. And I called up USPS last week about the mail piece I'm missing to help me get the real ID. He gave me a workaround in person, but I need that signed lease in order to do it. So 2 birds, 1 stone. Fantastic. Face your fears, Doctor Strange. Trust your power. The Scarlet Witch dreamwalks. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's the dimensional one of this. Derek Wong as Wong. Whoa. Okay, this is a different picture. So So I can get my license finally. Open PO box and get health insurance again. Ooh, very good. Ooh. Sheila Atom as Sarah. And who said they had to be living? That's just weird. That can't be right. That's our third one of 838. Again, okay, I get it. There's a lot. There's 838 of them, and there's the amount going between all of those ones, and then all these. But three ones. What? That doesn't seem right. What? Maybe it's one of 836, not number one. No. It is. It's actually numbered one of, because it. Like, where are we? They actually use the numbers of what they are. So that's numbered one of 800 and whatever. But then with the blue one, right, we've got number 9 of 199. So yeah, the fact that we've got one of 838. That said, though, because like that this is how they do them, is. But that said, they have actually done them differently. These ones, it's the number slash the number, whereas this one is one of. So maybe you are right, and they are doing it like that specifically for these ones, which is like they don't do it like that, but maybe they have with these ones for some reason, but we won't know unless we pull one that's not a one. But in that case, the thing is, like, like the actual area, you can see how it's actually different on the card, so it does it differently. I'd imagine it would just. Yeah, I don't know. No, but no, yeah. There's very weird. Now that's actually our first one like that. So that's technically a different one. Oh, fish sticks. I am going to start putting all of these ones together. All right. Come over here. Woo. Close enough. Does the E15 mean anything? Okay, so that's a part of the series that's in, right? So this card is an ensemble card, the actor or actress as the character. That's what that is. The normal cards are part of the normal things. So the base set are just a number. The E's ensemble. This one is the Doctor in the House. So that's DH for Doctor House. This one here, America's Allies, is AA. So that's what that is. It's just it's numbered. It's the 15th card in the ensemble insert series thing. Yep. Okay. I'm watching a video of someone open this set, and he got one of 838, and he thinks he pulled the one card. Yeah. And he's like, "Wow, I'm so lucky." We need to find someone that has a different number there. Otherwise, yeah, it's possible that for some reason, they're doing that. I gotta see if he pulls another. Well, because like they say the actual odds of them though. What were the odds again? Well, the odds of that one, right? Which is a an ensemble. Again, no, they don't say the odds of them, sorry, no. Because they're numbered. They're meant to be numbered, yeah. Or a duplicate. Oh, he's like, it's my first alpha. I don't know what that means. There shouldn't be duplicates, though. There shouldn't be duplicates. But, well, unless you mean like someone pulling the same one and it's a one of. Very confusing. Okay. I'm investigating. Ho ho. Curfew Woolly's on the job. I'll tell him you said that. It might be of the first print. This, Stephen, is different. That's not how our Strange died. Rachel McAdams as Dr. Christine Palmer. And Witchy Woman. And for our red, I'm ready to cast my vote now. Witchy Woman. That's another flippin' series of flippin' whatchamacalls. Oh, so many. Okay, he got a second one out of 838. Did you give an answer on the E thing too? That might be the actual number of the card. So the E thing is the so the E's means it's an ensemble card, and the 15 just means it's the 15th one. So E15s are Sheila Adam as Sarah. Was this E2? E20 is Benedict Cumberbatch as Stephen Strange, but this one's a sorcerer spell one. So yeah, so that's just the design, what it is, the numbered one of what the thing is. But again, they do say one of, but normally it's a numbered, because he got an E25 of the 1 out of 38. So E25 is Benedict Cumberbatch's Doctor Strange, but it's going to be a different picture. That's all. So yeah, the E's are the ensembles, which are these ones here. So what's that one? That's E1. That's Sinister Strange, E18. We do have the red ones, but I've put them in together with these ones now. Have I? Yes, I have. So E9, E6. So yeah, that's just the card. What the card is, not the not like a numbering thing out of anything. Next one. We do seem to be getting a fair amount of them though. But again, there is a lot. Well, how many parallels are there in total? 25. 25, so it'd be 25 times 838 plus how many is in the base set? 75. So 75 times 838 as well. So that's a fair amount. The Darkhold. I'm ready to cast my vote now. He got a third and thinks that a box set all has the same number. Like, oh, I got the 1 box and someone has the 12 box. So clearly it's confusing. Wait. Benedict Cumberbatch as Doctor Strange, Earth 838. Hold your breath. Numbered 88. Oh, we got another. Is the Doctor in the house? Is there a Doctor in the house? And our red is Captain Marvel versus the Scarlet Witch. All right, our second last row. YouTube comment. Since they 838 parallels say one of 838, it makes me think that all of the 838 parallels will say this, and they aren't actually specifically serialized 1 to 838 out of 38. Nonetheless, I love those parallels. My wife and I grabbed 2 boxes, and we'll be opening them tonight. Smiley face. Very good. Elizabeth Olsen as Wanda, Earth 838. I warned you. It would have been nice if they updated their comment, though, after they opened up their 2 boxes with their wife. We need your help. You couldn't portal us up there? Another, is there a doctor in the house? And we need your help in red. Another YouTube comment on that video. I'm sure you've already found that those 838 cards are not alphas, unfortunately. They chose to limit the numbers, but not to serial them. So yeah, there we go. Which is why it specifically is one of 838 rather than 9/199. Like it's one of 838. But which one? We don't know. I've never seen them do that before. But yeah, there you go. I was meant to rule everything. Mystery solved. And they would have gotten away with it if it weren't for us and our talking colorfully woolly. Now I'm thinking misprints. Well, because if they don't have it's serialized, then yeah, you don't know if they've done more than 838. Haven't you had enough? Shotul Gomez as America Chavez. Dreamwalking, you hypocrite. Oh, it's another sorcerer spell. The universe sucks. Now red of Gargantos. As Gargantos. Because that is an ensemble card. Alright, let's leave you. I got that reference. Wow. Alright, 3 packs left after this. Give me what I need. Doctor Strange prepares to dreamwalk. And every morning, the same nightmare. Gargantos. That wasn't a dream. Benedict Cumberbatch as Doctor Strange, Earth 838. That's a it's an acetate. I'm like, I don't understand. I'm very confused because it was we'll see in the card beneath it. Get the flip out of my universe in red. Yeah, we got an acetate. Ooh, it's weird. It's just the middle. What is this? Doctor House. Portals? No? Madness? We haven't had any of them either. Sorcerer Supremes? No. That wasn't a dream. Here we are. Oh, there's different tiers. This is number 16. That's tier 1. So 1 in every 25-ish packs. That's like 1 in every 2 boxes or so. That's cool. This one has a lot of interesting inserts and types of cards. You know, with the lenticular ones, the acetates like this. So many flipping inserts. I don't like the look of that one very much, so we'll go there. There we go. Well, in that case, I'm just going to put all of these together, I guess. They're not as fancy. All right. Third final pack. Chiwetel Ejiofor as Master Mordo. Thrown into the multiverse. Captain Marvel versus the Scarlet Witch. I shall miss you, my friend. That's the one that was on the whatchamacall thing. Hey. And another witchy woman, but a different one. She doesn't have blood on her this time. I like the one where she had blood on her. And I read you couldn't portal us up there. Second final pack. The bloodier the better. Yes, exactly. You know she's not a robot then. This is me being reasonable. The spell will break. Benedict Cumberbatch as dead Doctor Strange. A sinister sequence. Another America's Allies insert about Gargantos. He turned to the Darkhold. Brow red. All right, final pack. I definitely like this one more than the Winter Soldier and Hawkman one. Whatever it was. Not Hawkeye, that's a different one. Falcon Warrior Man. Whatever it was. Wow, alright. There we go. The Book of Vishanti. Extracting America's powers. He turned to the Darkhold. Haley Atwell as Captain Carter. Oh, pure madness. Rachel McAdams as Dr. Christine Palmer. There's our first pure madness. And for our red, Elizabeth Olsen as Wanda, Earth 838. Pure madness. Where's that? Pure madness. They are odds of 1 in 19. So again, 1 in like every 2 boxes or so. That's not bad. Hi, y'all. Good morning, afternoon, morning, maybe. Afternoon, morning. Cranky. I hope that you're well and wonderful. Oh, Doctor Who? No, wrong doctor. Hi, Cranky. Oh, Strange, yes. Hi, Cranky. Yeah. They're fancier than the other ones. I'm not going to sleeve the other ones. They're not as fancy. But all right, there we go. That's it. And we like the witchy woman more than the Doctor in the House. Yeah, fine. Like that. That's fine. All right, so we got 3. what are they called? Sorcerer powers? Sorcerer power? Sorcerer power. Yep, sorcerer spells. We got 3 sorcerer spell versions. Cool. We got one of the lenticular ones. One of the acetates. A bunch of flippin' what's it called? I say a bunch. We got 3. Okay, we didn't actually get that many. But of the 838 world ones, one of 838, we got 1 cyan, which is numbered 9 out of 199. I should upload that too. And we got our first signature from a Marvel product, finally. We got a Benedict. It unfortunately, though, was not Benedict Cumberbatch. But we did get Benedict Wong as Wong. Auto. Which is cool. That's cool. Not bad. Yeah. That's alright. We need a big one. All of them together. Yep. Ooh, ooh, Cool. Yeah. And then I'll just split them into their 2 things. There's people's. Cool. Boom. Very good. Now, small in there though. Oh. Not long, but did my work out. Oh, very good. Fantastic. Put more on that. We'll probably do a little bit more. Oh. All right, now. All right, fantastic. And ba-dum-bum. Womp. Over here. That'll squish down my nose. Yep. There we go. Very good. I'll move my trash box away. Fiddlesticks. That was fun. That's fine. Fine. And there. All right. Fantastic. Next. All right. Hopefully, during all of that, people made up their mind on the next Marvel product. What will possibly be the final Marvel product that we do. And then we'll move on to probably maybe Pokemon, maybe? Or here's the waifu things or whatever. But yes, so we've got Marvel Beginnings, which is the comic-y stuff. We've got Marvel Studios Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. And then we've got Marvel Studios Allure, which is a part of the, I believe, Infinity Saga. So that could have, possibly a lot of different people, a lot of different signatures and stuff, such as Australian fellow, the fellow who's passed away now, the young kid, the lady, and the man who's coming back. Yeah. And then Shang-Chi's got obviously possible autographs of the people in that one. Autographs in this are of artists or writers or creators. But you can also get sketch cards. In these ones, sometimes you can get sketch cards as well. I don't think you can get sketch cards in these. I'm not sure. But yes. So there are the 3 Marvel thingies. I don't know Shang-Chi at all, so my vote is Beginnings. Poll? I'm always forgetting things. Last time it was my headphones. Now it's my after shower underwear. Not running around without those. Oh, I could do a poll. No, I think it's probably best she doesn't run around without those. I vote Beginnings too. Oh, the erotic boy edition. Alluring. Oh, erotic people edition. Sorry, quick poll up. Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? All right, Beginnings. No one voted any of the other ones. Wowzers. All right. Beginnings. Whoop. We have opened a box of Beginnings before. We opened 1 box. I don't remember what we got. We didn't get anything super fantastic. We did get 2 of the flipped FX cards, though. I know that. They're not in here. They're inside now. But, alrighty. Ugh. Wait, are you... Ugh. 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 There we go. Ugh. Whew. Yep, that was good. All right. So, Volume 2, Series 1. Oh no. Oh no. There. Whew. I need a thing of my washmables. Where are they? Are they ready? Ugh. Final one from the packs that we've got out here of the top loaders. So. Okay, here we go. First pack. What have we got? Wait. All right, we've got Purple Man, Princess Python. Was the other one Volume 1? No, the other one was same thing, Volume 2, but Series 1. Because Volume 1, Series 1 and Series 2 was like the year or 2 before. Ooh. Jack of Hearts. And then we got our first red variant of Edwin Jarvis. Now, I believe Colorful Willy was saying it's red, and then it's the blue. The blue were the rarer ones. And we got a blue one too. Goliath. And we got Deep Law of Weapon 11 as carried out in absolute secrecy. Ooh. Red, blue, black. Yes, there you go. We want to see red and the blue and insert. Blink. Carnage. And Obadiah Stain. Okay. Womp, 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 womp. Diablo. Hold up, let me see if I can fix up that a little bit more. Tiger Shark. Wolverine. In red, Matador. We got a black of Mystique. Ooh, I like that. I don't mind Mystique. She's a blue lady. Oh, and then we got a shiny silver, whatever they, fiddlesticks. Let me actually go and search for these things. What are we looking for again? Marvel Beginnings. Marvel. Volume 2. No, Series 2. No, Volume 2, Series 1. There we are. There we are. Oh, fish. Where's my cursor? Flip, yeah. Foil? So I think they call it rainbow. I think that's what they call it. Let me check. Okay, the flipped FX are the ones that's got the do stuff in it. Rainbow foil, I think. Okay, there we go. A set. Red, blue, black, rainbow foil. Yep. All right, so yeah, rainbow foil. Of Colleen Wing. Ex Nihilo. Dr. Negative. And Arachne. Yeah. All right, Man Thing. Mystique, the normal one. Jean Grey. In red, we have Odin. And then in blue, we have Namor. And then another Deep Law Weapon Program Plus thingy of Luke Cage. Took a shocking chemical bath. Oh. And then Gore, the God Butcher. Dupe. A weird bean thing. Demon Bear. Haha, Dupe. Whoop. The Human Torch. Fantastic 4, I believe. There's a new movie of that coming out soon, isn't there? Surtur. Flipping brain. In red, we have Mr. Negative, not Dr. Negative. Then in black, we have Jean Grey. Ooh. And then we have an illustration board of Lyra. like a Naga or something. Then we have Quake. Titania. Ah, that's right. We got. I think it was Titania, wasn't it? That was the buyback, which was a card that was in Volume 1 that they brought back in a special one that was numbered out of 10. That's what our big thing was from our first box of this. Then Captain Marvel. So we didn't get a signature last time, but we did get a card, yeah, numbered out of 10. So if we could get at least that this time, at least. We want to top what we got last time, but if we can at least match it. Alrighty. Damon Hellstrom. Baron Blood. Cyclops. Everybody knows Cyclops. Blink in red. And then Tron in red. And illustration boards of Stiltman. Black Spectre. Jessica Jones. And Foreigner. Let me slide these over so we can see the illustration board ones a bit more. Ha Goose, ha Cranky. Oh, hiya Goose, hiya Kuro. But yeah, so in 30-ish hours from now, we'll be starting. I'll be back with Dimitri, and we'll be starting the Lego Marvel collection. Thank you very much for the Hydrate Colorful Willy. 30 hours from now. And that'll be the big one. Going for hopefully under 40 hours, but around about there. Hello all, I'm just being quiet. Woo, I'll see you before work then. And possibly during, and then possibly after, because we're going for 3 flipping days. Proteus. Graviton. Oh my god. That, yeah. Odin. Star. And then the black of Sentinels. Illustration board of Justin Hammer. Wave. Gorilla Girl. That's either a really small gorilla or a really big ranch. And Denny Catch. Let's go. Wake up with Salem. Go to sleep, Salem. Wake up, Salem. Go to sleep, Salem. Wake up, Salem. Except that for some of them, you know, I'll be sleeping sometimes. Dimitri will be sleeping sometimes, so I won't be here for the whole thing of it. But I'll be here for a flippin' ton of it. Heimdall. A non Idris Elba. Elba? Iber. That fellow version. Not that fellow version. Pepper Potts. Quicksilver. A red of Valkyrie. A red of Arachne. Oh, this is a flipped FX, so it's not rainbow foil because it's actually got texture to it. You'll see that texture of Scorpion. Now, I think the averages was saying that you get 3 of these per box and 2 of these per box. Kitty Pryde. I think we got a black one of her in the first box. Beast. A Voyager. They trip me out sometimes because they're slightly thicker than, you know, some of the other cards. Alright. We need something fancy. We need a numbered card. Devan Shakiri. Man Bull. Modok. Red of Carnage. Blue of Lyra. Point in time. Dr. Bruce Banner was hit with dangerous gamma radiation. Well, at least we got a different insert. And we finally sort of got a Hulk card as well. Alloy. Collective Man. Beta Ray Bill. Alright, we have Killmonger. Taboo. Ant-Man. Oh, did I just see what I thought I just saw? I think I did, maybe. Maybe? No, we'll see, we'll see. Red of Killmonger. Red of Kate Bishop. A Colorful Willy Rainbow foil of Eamon. Again, it still weirds me out that it's like a little baby, and then it's a big... she ain't no baby. Victoria Hand. Kingmaker. Huck. We're all babies some of the time. Usually a bit at the beginning. Yeah, maybe. I suppose. Maybe. Some of us. What was the thing you saw? The rainbow foil? No. It was the hair of Kate Bishop down at the very bottom, and all I saw was that little part at the bottom, and I thought that it might have been actually someone's part of their signature. It wasn't. It was hair. Kate Bishop's hair. Because I'm not sure what the color of the cards are that have the signatures on them. Black Cat. With all her diamonds. Fing Fang Foom. This one always makes me think of Colorfully Woolly. Oh, missed one. Big Wheel. Ego, the Living Planet. In red. And then in blue, Frankie Ray. Because I used to say, Bing Bang Boom. Yep, that's it. That's why. We have team formations of the Avengers. Ooh. Home now. Fantastic. Welcome home. Why is that back to front? Okay. Cassandra Nova. And, yes, well done. Welcome home. Cosmic Spider-Man. Wonder Man. And hydrate. Thank you very much. And by used to, I'm sure I still do. All right, we're almost to the end. Still no numbered cards. Still no autograph. Still no ultra rare purple rainbow reality parallel. I mean, that's a numbered one though. But Kingpin. Ugh, the box redeem says that there are empty boxes as well. Yes. That's only ever been pulled once, though. And it's not currently in the thing because I haven't been bothered to redo it. Yes, it was me. I pulled it once. Yep. Ping ping. Thundra. Red Skull. In red, we have Thor. In blue, we have Beta Ray Bill. In FX, flipped FX, we have Jessica Jones. Oh, and look, it is flipped because you got the black haired one down there, and we got the pink haired one in the big. In the normal version, it's the other way around. Whoa! Manifold, Goliath, and Pilgrim. I mean, I'm not spending points on empty boxes. Yeah, no, the empty box isn't a part of it at the moment. Hasn't been a part of it for like 3-ish years because I don't even have the box that I used to use for the empty thing. No, I can't be bothered taping up an empty box with nothing in it. So, summon them. Welcome home. Thank you kindly. Yes, am glad to be winding down now. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Oh, feels weighty. Feels weighty. I mean, they all feel weighty because these are actually slightly thicker cards, but this pack, obviously being on the right as always, feels pretty weighty. Feels pretty. It feels weighty. All right. I'm just gonna say I called it, but Edwin Jarvis. I don't know if you can see, but there's something in here that's different. Edwin Jarvis. Valkyrie. In red, we have Taboo. In blue, we have Manifold. Transparent Past of Venom. That's just a flippin' chunky thing of Perspex with Venom on it. Transparent Past. That's fancy. That's actually like thick. But that's where the weight was. That's where the weight was. Because that's heavy. And it's in its own little sleeve thing. That's cool. Yeah. Not numbered though. Ooh, cool. Komodo. And Asp. Alright. Now, where's the, what's it called? That's the base set. The autographs. Here's what do they call it? Sketches. Nope. Inserts. Here we are. Point in time. No, no. Deep lore. Best appearances. Transparent past. Flipped FX. Expression board. Information transparent past. Here we are. Odds of 1 in every 60 packs. So that's 1 in every 4 boxes. All right. So far, that's the fanciest thing that we've gotten. We got 3 packs left. Ding ding. Summoning luck for the last 3. Yes. Here we go. We need a numbered card. At least. At least something numbered. Third final pack. Drax the Destroyer. Black Talon. Constrictor. A red of Ant-Man. A red of Ex-Nihilo. A, just a foil one, yep. Of, Kraven the Hunter. Wait, no, it's an FX one, yeah. I'm like, it's not colored up in the thing, it's what's called, that's an FX one. Yeah, see the texture of it. Sort of, yeah, there you go. So that's our 3 of them, our 2 of them. So we've hit that. Nebula. Pyro. Ashley Barton. Second final pack. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gypsy Moth. Shocker. Thanos. Red of Obadiah Stone. Stain. Red of Enchantress. Ooh, 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 here we go, here we go. Oh, we got a flippin' orange, whatever something of Impossible Man. Is it numbered? It is. And that's our numbered card. Numbered 23 of 199. That's our numbered card. An impossible pull of the Impossible Man. Stone. Onslaught. And Frog. The Thor Frog. Frog. 1986. Thor inspired Puddle Gulp and his fellow frogs to stand up to the rats. 2017. Puddle Gulp, or Throg, helped Jane Foster turn into Thor during her time of need. 2018. Throg fought with the Asgardians of the Galaxy to stop Nebula's Ragnarok. 2019. Throg decimated Malekith's forces for attacking his frog brethren. Frog. A numbered card. Oh, flippin' Impossible Man. Wow, alright. Anybody else? Probably would have been nicer, but... I mean, at least it was like a green fellow and not just a weird human looking fellow, I guess. Yes. How dare you? He looks cute. I'm pretty sure he's a bad guy. It was an orange rainbow bridge. 1963. Impossible Man was hungry when he visited Earth from the planet Pop-Up. 1976. No, actually, I think he's good. Impossible Man offered up Pop-Up as a way to sate Galactus's hunger. 1976. Impossible Man stormed Marvel's offices and demanded a title devoted to him. 1982. Impossible Man hired Spider-Woman to help find his missing wife. That one there. How dare you? He looks cute. I love a weirdo. And now for the final pack. Finishing it off, we have Ego the Living Planet, Scorpion, Lizard, in red, Cardinal, in blue, Justin Hammer, Cosmic Alpha of God Bomb, Cloak, Lady Deathstrike, and Penny Parker. And that is our second box of Marvel Beginnings Volume 2, Series 1. That was disappointing then in comparison to the first box that we did of it, which got us that numbered out of 10 card. This is only numbered out of 109. I mean, it's still a numbered card, but you know. All right, we'll go individuals for those. and then groups for the rest. Well, where are we? Oh. Ah, did I already? No, I didn't. Nice. Whoop. Da, da, da. Sure, that should be enough. Probably not, but. Woo. I think we're going to be one short. Yeah. Wonderful. And then we go the big ones. All right. Can we just get all these in one? I don't know. Oh, I think we can. Oh. Nearly. Oh, nearly. Gotcha. Very good. Thing. Ah. Might be able to get all blue, but we'll have to split the red. All the blue. Yep. Yep. And one more. Wrong pack. Ooh. Alrighty, where are we? 634. Bomb, bomb. Put all these back in there quickly. Oh. Too high. Back to these. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's good. Oh, didn't put them in anything. Put the one. All right. Oh, that's that one all done. All right. Now we can possibly go through 2 more things, and that'll be it for today. Which means we could technically do 1 more Marvel product, possibly, but it depends. So the options in total of what we can do is we have, not that one. We can switch to sport, and we have AEW. Only a small thing. That one won't take long to go through because it's just 1 pack. We do have the other two Marvel things, and we do have Pokemon. We have a single Pokemon thing to do. So they're the options. Depending on what we do, will depend on if we just do 1 more thing or 2 more things. But yeah, that's the those are the options of it's getting very windy out there. I can see the trees blowing all around. The AEW one is sport, which means I do have to switch the thing over to sport, but that's all right. Poll. Oh, there's a poll. Careful. How's winter on the east side? Getting cool, getting cold, getting real cold, real cold. Oh, I need to get my what's called stuff sorted. It snowed in Brazil today. Not my city, but another. Brazil. Brazil. There was something. Oh, that's right. Coffee. It's inside. I can't bring it out now. I'm too tired to go inside. As soon as I leave here, it's going to be too cold for me to be coming back in. But I've got your coffee beans. Your Brazilian beans. 7 degrees and sunny all day. Whew. That's cool. Where's my cursor gone? Where has my cursor gone? Oh, there it is. Too tired for coffee. I don't drink coffee, but too tired to go inside because opening that door, it'll be cold out there. Then I'll get inside and it'll be cold inside and I'm not going to come back outside again. So, excuse me. I might need to make more coffee. I keep yawning. Oh, fiddlestick. I'm out of coffee, actually. Don't worry about it. And toilet paper. We'll probably worry about that. But coffee, I got plenty here. I can give you some. I have 4 kilos. Didn't want to leave the house again. Alrighty. Allure and Pokemon. We'll do Allure first because Pokemon we got changed into the Pokemon product category, which means AEW will be saved until next time, which will I don't know if I'm going to be doing any card stuff next month. Probably not. Possibly not. So the stuff will be saved until then. But we'll get through the Allure, and then we'll get onto the flippin' Pokemon, which will be great because the Pokemon one's a flippin' big thing. Heavy. Ugh. Alright, fantastic. Allure. This is actually a pretty expensive thing, this. 8 packs, 9 cards. I think the normal retail of it is like 180 or something. Like, not cheap. Anything really that's got like a lot of those big stars and stuff from the Marvel movies, actors and stuff tends to run higher cost. But the ones that like have like not great stuff in it, like the Winter Soldier and Falcon, that one went on big special like constantly because people just didn't like the actors very much. It's not that they didn't like them; they just didn't like them anywhere near as much as like Benedict Cumberbatch and other. Pokey hype. It looks shiny. Oh, they are shiny, from what I can remember. I never opened them myself, these products. This one. Another Upper Deck one. I'll pull up a thing. I have, in my collection, I think, fanciest thing I've got is a Diamond White or something like that of, Spider-Man. What's his name? Chris Hollins? No. Something Hollins? Whatever the kid's name is that does Spider-Man. Let me quickly pull up the thingy. Marvel Allure. There we go. If I click it. There we go. Tom Holland, that's his name. Alrighty. Breakdowns. Parallels. Stuff. Alright. Cool. There we go. Alright. Nice. Alright. Here we go. First pack. Scott Flippin, what's his name? Discover actor autographs and original art sketch cards. Okay, so there are sketch cards in these. That just peeled it off the thing. Oh, I could feel it. Oh. All right, never mind. Let's try that again. All right, we've got Josh Brolin as Thanos. Tessa Thompson as Valkyrie. Jamie Alexander as Sif. Oh, there we go. We've got Brie Allison as Captain Marvel. And a orange slice die cut. One in every 8 packs. There's our fancy thing. Then Monique Ganderton as Proxima Midnight. Now that's a blue, right? But I believe blue just means it's a high numbered card. It's a high range card. Yeah, 134, see? So it's still part of the normal stuff. It's just a high roller type of thing. Part of the Avengers symbol, I guess? Oh, it's actually like a whole thing. The Avengers 2012. The director, the writer, and the cast. Okay. So it's poster art or something. Samuel L. Jackson as Nick Fury. Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther. Glenn Close as Nova Prime. Yeah. Brie Larson as Captain Marvel as the Orange Slice. Orange Slice. Let's just sit you there. So that's 1 in every 8. What are we looking for? The numbered ones start at Storms. Start at Storm, and they go green quartz, white diamond. That's what I have. I have a white diamond, which is numbered out 50 of Tom Holland. We have Jude Law as Yon Rog. Scarlett Johansson as Natasha Romanoff. That's not a normal one. Oh, no, that's a black one. Yeah. The Black Rainbow. Vin Diesel as Groot. Yeah, Black Rainbow. Black Rainbows are one in every 2 packs. Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther. Oh, an insert of Nemesis. Captain Marvel, Jude Law as Yon-Rogg. Oh, what was that? What was this one? Paul Bettany as Vision. Portal. It's a Portal variant, all right. Portal variants are one in every 80 packs. Oh. Sebastian Stan as Bucky Barnes. Chris Pratt as Star-Lord. Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther from the Captain America Civil War, whereas the other one before was from Black Panther. That's a much higher one, 1 out of 80, so we'll pop that one in one. I mean, they'll all go in one when I'm done, but almost halfway. This one feels weighty. Feels cold as well. Feels cold and weighty. Cold and weighty. All right. We have Peter Dinklage as Eitri. Cold? Metal? Yeah, well, see, the plastic one felt cold as well, that pack. But yeah, cold usually is metal. Kate Blanchett as Hela. Cold and weighty, just like me. Chris Hemsworth as Thor. His brother lives like 2-ish hours north. There's a red Ben Mendelsohn as Talos. Now that's a red prism, which is 1 in every 4 packs. Red prism, 1 in every 4. So it goes black, red, orange slice, portal. And there is technically another one that's slightly under, but that's only in like certain products. Not in these, I believe. Yeah, no. Elizabeth Olsen as Wanda Maximoff. Oh, that's a Black Rainbow, but for the Infinity Stones. With the Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow. Oh, it's numbered. Oh! Okay, we'll come back to that in a moment. Sebastian Stan as the Winter Soldier from Infinity Wars. Jeremy Renner as Hawkeye. Tilda Swinton as the Ancient One from Doctor Strange. Right now, this one's numbered. We've got a numbered card. So is it Infinity Stones? Are they all numbered? Or what? But yeah, numbered 201 out of 299. Let me have a look at that. So it's an insert. So the other one we got was a movie poster. Yep, all right. We've had Nemesis. Yep. Here we are, Infinity Stones. So that's what this is. Another choice Infinity Stone line with serial numbered cards showcasing specific stones and characters. Where's the thingy on it? There it is. It's not a base set. Not a base high series set. Not rainbow. Not poster. Infinity Stones, here we are. Alright, so they are all numbered. All the Infinity Stones. What stone is this? Mind Stone. Ah. The purple. No, it's not. It's the Power Stone. What? Ah. Because I'm like, it's Scarlett Johansson. It's because Scarlett Johansson is in all of them. At number 3. It's the same person as their numbers. But so that is the Power Stone. Purple. Purple, look at that. So they're all numbered 2 out of 299, unless they're the fancy version, which is the gold ones or the white ones. Okay. Pop that in the thingy. It's our fanciest card so far from this product. But hopefully we can get something better than out of 299. Okay. Alright, now halfway with this pack. Well, there was nothing metal in it, but it did have our fancy card. Fishing dip. Oh no, I got it. Except for the bottom part. Alright, we have Zoe Saldana as Gamora. Corey Stroll as Yellow Jacket. Bradley Cooper as Rocket. Got a Black Rainbow. Letitia Wright as Shuri. Oh no. Mark Ruffalo as Bruce Banner. Character, whatever it is. Tom Hiddleston as Loki from Thor Ragnarok. Character poster. Karen Gillan as Nebula. Christopher Eccleston as Malekith. That's actually kind of funny that it's him after Karen Gillan, two Doctor Who people. Hannah Joan Carmen as Ghost. Alright. That's the first 4 packs done. Now for the final 4 packs. Whoop. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe. No. Whoop. Chris Evans as Captain America. Clark Gregg as Agent Phil Coulson. Anthony Mackie as the Falcon. That's not a normal red one. Idris Elba as Heimdall. Or is it? It just looks slightly different because the angle had it. I thought it was a different version. Not. Sebastian Stan as the Winter Soldier. Another character poster, Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man. Georges St. Pierre as Georges Batroc. Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther. Emily Van Camp as Sharon Carter. Third last pack. Jeff Bridges as Obadiah Stane. Haley Atwell as Peggy Carter. Chris Hemsworth as Thor from Ragnarok. Dave Bautista as Drax, the Black Rainbow. Chris Hemsworth as Thor from Ragnarok. Paul Bettany as Vision, also a Black Rainbow. Paul Bettany as Vision, the normal version. Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Other one was Infinity War. This one is Civil War. Agent Carter apparently is also a good show. Haven't seen it yet though. Yes, no, it is. I quite like it. I've only seen the first season. I've got the second season. Haven't watched it though. But I quite like it. Yes. Second final pack. Now penultimate. This one feels light. Feels lighter than the others. Vin Diesel as Groot. Letitia Wright as Shuri. Dave Bautista as Drax. Red Prism for William Hurt as Thetis Ross. Winston Duke as M'Baku. Character poster, Anthony Mackie as Falcon. Andy Serkis as Ulysses Klaue. Josh Brolin as Thanos. James Spader as Ultron. These cards have a lot of little fibers, and you can feel it on the things, and like it's all coming down here as well. Ugh. Toast Willie shaking her bacon, making more coffee. Hoo, 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 hoo. Final one. Final one. Final one. Final chance for a good signature. I mean, Bandit one's not bad, but like a real good signature from Marvel. Final chance. I don't like it that they made the original Captain America an undercover Nazi. The original Captain America. I'm confused. I ran out of cold brew. Oh boy. Or whatever it's called. Hydra. The original Captain America was with Hydra? Sorry, I couldn't remember the name. I mean, Hydra did have ties with Nazis. Mostly it was just for the backing and the money and everything. But yeah, yes. In the end, he was Hydra, the original Captain America. What? Steve Rogers? What? Lashana Lynch as Maria Rambeau. Gwyneth Paltrow as Pepper Potts. Yes, him, Steve Rogers. What? He wasn't. I'm not very up in the movies, though. He's already backed out in the movie I got up to. He became old. What? It wasn't Hydra? Gwyneth Paltrow as Pepper Potts. Oh, two of them. One from Iron Man 3. Oh, both from Iron Man 3, but just different ones. A Black Rainbow as Lashana Lynch as Maria Rambeau. Frank Grillo as Crossbones. The flip is that? Symmetry. Black Rainbow of Paul Rudd as Ant-Man. Good one. Paul Rudd as Ant-Man. Did Cam freeze or app bonked again? I think I'm okay. No. Natalie Portman as Jane Foster. Jeremy Renner as Hawkeye. Ah, that's it. That was a rather disappointing box. Ugh. Ugh. That's alright. We got a numbered card. No good luck with Marvel today. No. Well, I mean, we got the best luck that we've had in total with Marvel because we did get a signature. But it's still, the rest of it was not great. Okay, Salem moving again. App was barked. I don't move much though, so you weren't missing much. That one's actually far up. So, right, the big ones, and then to the Pokemon. Oh, now we get to actually start Pokemon with a single booster first because I have a single booster from something. Now these should be able to go together. Very good. I've actually previously sold I think like 3 batches of these Marvel Allure cards on eBay before, and they were all bought by the same lady over in Western Australia. She's like, I collect the Marvel cards, and I just didn't understand why she didn't just buy them. Like, she bought them like 2-3 days apart and paid for them, and because of that, she didn't get the combined shipping. So I was like, if she just like waited 2 days or something and bought them all together, she could have saved money. Now, these, unfortunately, I can't put back in that box because it's a weird flipping box. So, I'll just probably here. I checked, and there is a storyline in which Steve Rogers indeed gets old, and then Red Skull swoops in and in Steve's teenage years recruits him for Hydra, and so starts another timeline. It's not as well known, but it's all tied in somewhat somehow. Ah, you're talking about the comics and stuff then. Ah, I see. Yeah, in the Marvel What Ifs and parallel universe things and stuff like that, that stuff gets crazy, very crazy. I mean, it's even in the DC stuff. I like some of that, but you've got like very bad Batman, very bad Batman. I think the current and new Batman that's going as well, people are not happy about because Batman drop kicks a baby. Which is a little different. A little different. Not very Batman-like. But it was like a bad baby. But still. It was a bad baby. One big mess and impossible to follow. That's all comic stuff, really, though. Because especially for ones that they've been going for so long with, they have to try new things. And they try new things by going weird. Like with DC stuff, I like the Blackest Night sort of things. That was around when I had my store because that's where you've got all the zombie stuff, where you've got like the zombie Batman and everything. He what? Yeah, he drop kicked the baby. The new Gundam show that is airing is basically the OG show, but if the bad guys want, yeah. But like 5 years after the war too. They I don't know if I'd say they run out of ideas, so they restart things, or just go crazy with like the what ifs and so on. But without like completely starting over, they still run with their same ideas because they know people like it, pay for it. Again, the worst things about them is just all these little fibers that you can see them all from these cards. Maybe fine. It's just miniseries. It's been pretty good so far. The art style is unique too. Ooh, that's good then. Over there and there and that up there, and I'll pop you up there. Oh, right. Is the day. All right. Now for the Pokemon, I really like Heroes of Tomorrow, but with the actors of Snark and Mick, I remember them from Prison Break. Yes, I haven't watched the final thing that they did for Prison Break, but I've finished all of Prison Break. I've got that on Blu-ray, so I can rewatch it again. Haven't seen it since it first aired, and I watched it and it finished. But yes, no. The Heroes of Tomorrow DC's show, I really like that. I haven't finished that either. I think I'm only like 4 seasons in. But when they do the thing, and then what's his name does the thing, and then boom, and then they go back, and because he wasn't there with them anymore, oh, it was like, that's so painful because he was the real good one, and the other one was the one that was bad, but he finally became good. But then now, because of the reset with the thing, now he wasn't there for the whole thing. He doesn't remember it. Now he's bad. Oh. Anyways, I should be looking to see you tomorrow for marathons. Already, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Colorful. Very much appreciate it. We look forward to seeing you next time, which will be tomorrow, and we will, I suppose, maybe see you next time, which will be tomorrow. Maybe. Bye for now. And Constantine, he's pretty awesome too, for a Brit. I haven't seen Constantine in anything yet. Have I? Have I seen him in that show? I don't think I got that far. I think I saw Jonah Hex. Did I see Jonah Hex? I don't remember. Anyway, the first thing that we're starting off with Pokemon is this single pack of Sword Shield Battle Styles. It's just a single pack that I have of that. For some reason. Alright, let's find out. What is it? It is called Pokémon. Nope, okay, I gotta go over here. There we go, to the One Piece. Because it is part of Legends of Tomorrow. Don't forget to change your category. Right, fish. Thank you. I mean, it's better than flipping just chatting at least. But still, changing categories and everything. Pokemon. Oh, no, not Pocket. There it is. Wonderful. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far for Constantine yet in Legends of Tomorrow, I don't believe. Oh, wait, we were up here. Pokemon? Pokemon. Alright, now, what is this? Sword and Shield, Battle Styles, what is that? What was that? Sword and Shield, Battle Style. Somewhere. Hope it's something good. Have good rest, Colorfully Woolly. Alrighty. Sword and Shield, so that's before Scarlet and Violet. Alright. Now we need that one next. That's coming up. Alright. Scarlet Violet, here we are. No, yep, before that. Sword and Shield, here we are. Battle Styles, there it is. Alright. Fantastic. First page goes down to $5 still. That's not bad. That's like with the weird, rare rainbow looking ones. Alright, here we go. Our first pack of the Pokemon. And the only pack of this thing that there is. Because the other thing's a different thing. Right. Fish, how do we do these? Alright, so we actually go, okay. And then the back thing and the back thing's got a code. Right, I get that out. Now, how do we do them? Because the back is... Do we take the back 3? Or... we'll just go through and see. Gilgar. The flying bat scorpion. Spoink. The springy pig. Tepig. Single stripe. What's that there? Hashirurisu. Mindfu. We've got a foil of Electabuzz. Okay, and now there's the rare thing. So then if we go from the back, right, that's uncommon. Back 3 is uncommon if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. So we do that. All right, there we go. We've got Cheryl. I would have liked the full thingy of her, though, because she's got green hair and long hair, and she's pretty. Heatmore. Tower of Darkness. There's our Electabuzz. And Aegislash. Aegislash. Aegislash? Aegislash. Aegislash. As our rare. And then we got a Psychic Purple Energy. So I suppose we could take the back 4 cards. Yeah. Okay, that's... Oh. Different set now. But that was from that one. Okay. Now for the big. The Ultra Premium Collection for Scarlet Violet. 151. And it's got the Mew on it. Whoa. Had this for a very long time. I do. Just slightly. We opened up the poster thingy of Scarlet Violet 151, which had the poster and like the Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur foil starter Pokemon things, and like 4 packs in or something. But then yeah, I also got this as well. I was fortunate enough to get this before all that stuff all sold out. Now in this thing, mythical adventures await. No, treasures await. Thank you very much for waiting until now with opening that. No worries. With this, the Ultra Premium Collection, we get 1 etched foil promo card featuring Mew EX, 1 full art foil promo card featuring Mewtwo, 1 etched metal card, featuring Mew X, 1 playmat, 1 deck box, 1 metallic coin featuring Mew, 6 damage count dice, 2 plastic condition markers, 16 booster packs from Scarlet and Violet 151, and a code card for Trading Pokemon Card Game Live. Huh. And also, check the value of those Black Star promo cards. They run up nowadays. Black Star promo cards. I saw all of mine around last year. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I see on the things on the back on how it's showing me. Oh. I still got a few of them inside somewhere with things, but yeah. I will pull it for the rest. Ooh, that hurt. So this was taking up a lot of room in this big box. It's the reason why we had to keep using this big box for the card stuff. And now they can all go into a smaller box. Pokemon. Sit there. Alright, let me change this over to the Scarlet and Violet 151. Sounds heavy already. Not too heavy, but all right. First page goes down to $8. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's kind of cool. There's our promo cards. And yeah, everything else in there. Huh. Fancy. Back just in time. Just in time. Oh. So, our promo cards. So that's the metal one. Oh, it's cold. That's it. And then we got the Mewtwo. And then that one. Oh. Ooh. So curvy. I like the artwork of that one. That's kind of cool. But yeah, that's a metal card. Why are you not in a thing, though? I'll just give you that. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, very nice, eh? Mmm. But yeah. Now, alright, let me just sit that all there. Go back in. We don't know if we've taken out all of the different things. We got what the box. We got the coin flipper things and little dice, and then we got the mouse paddy thing and all that. We're just after the boosters. Oh. Whee. Oh. They feel so heavy. Why do I feel so heavy? Maybe I'm just tired. Or something. I don't know. I feel weighty. I feel so weighty. Why is everything weighty? Oh. Alright. I'll just sit you here. You working out? No. Absolutely not. That is against my something. Alright. Here we go. How many would we have? Like 16 or something? Let's begin. We actually look at the bottoms of them. Days, yeah. Okay, maybe we don't. Alright. So we take the bottom thing, which is a code, and then we take the bottom 3. Or not? Go from the bottom. Okay, it's different. It's different in these ones. Because the very back card seems to be a power card. Energy card. Alright. Sandshrew. YuGiOh. Sandshrew. Krabby. Krusty. Seal. Doduo. Golbat. Yeah, okay, so these ones are done differently, so we can just go through them now. Leftovers. Persian. Dog Trio. Poliwag. Back to a common. We got a shiny thingy of Omnistar. Hollow of Omnistar. That's our rare. And then we got a sparkly basic energy of fighting. That's nice. I like that. Oh, wait, hold up. Poliwag was actually reverse foil. There we go. Okay. Fancy energy. Oh, wait. Hold up. That was Dog Trio? Yeah. Alright, so those ones were reverse hollows. And that's a fancy whatever. Okay. I love Doduo. Oh no, a tall fish. Then go from the back. Shelder. Magmar. Bellsprout. Horsey. Arcanine. Kingler. Oh, we got Krabby, now we got Kingler. Fantastic. Snorlax. Muck. Dinner has been had as well. Fantastic. What did you have? Whatever it was, though, I hope it was tasty and delicious. And for our rare, a reverse hollow of Articuno. Oh, and then we got a double rare with 2 stars? A double rare? Alright. We got a double rare of a Mew EX. I remembered that back in the original ones. And then we got, I think, all the energies like that. But yeah, there we go. Hello, pretty. Well, I'll sleeve that one right away. It looks cool. It's not on the first page, though, so it's worth less than $8. But there's two Mew EXs on the front page, but they are different looking ones. Yes, the energies are special in this set. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Very nice. And you don't need to be there, but I will keep them separate. Right. Very cool. Oh, and the Zekrom are always nice as well. Dark Fireflies, kind of. Zekrom? Dark Fireflies. What? Isn't this only meant to have, like, only the original 151 Pokemon, though? Get out Seal. Doduo. Tentacool, the third promo card. Zekrom. What? I'm confused. Tentacool. Ratatatatata. Ivysaur. Slowbro. Machoke. Tentacool. Reverse foil. Or I'm remembering wrong. Ekans for the other reverse foil. And then we've got a Zapdos EX for our double star rare. Ah, that energy's not fancy at all, that one. So they're not all fancy in this one. Okay. Zapdos, you're... No, it's a different looking Zapdos. That's up the top there. That's all right. For the three promos, yeah. So we had the metal one, the Mew EX, the like town view type one, and then the Mewtwo. The other cards that are a similar style to this are all on that front page. There's a Machoke that's like that, a Pikachu, Alakazam EX, a Venusaur EX, an Ivysaur. Yeah. Ah, yes, sorry. Yes, that's all right. Pop that there. Whoop. Got him. Pokemon fan here. Whoop. I like the poster though, which is basically like all the 151 in that silhouette colored style thing. Which is cool. Oh. These packs are so... Oy. Growlithe. Geodude. Jigglypuff. Staryu. Kabuto. Gloom. Clefable. Reverse Hollow of Porygon. I wouldn't mind Porridge. I miss Porridge. Reverse Hollow of Victory Bell. And Gengar in Hollow. That's a interesting artwork of a Gengar. A draw one. And then a normal fire. Yep. Nidoran male. Abra. Diglett. Drowsy. Sandslash. Haunter. Ooh, I like the artwork of that one. That's a cool one. Gold Duck. Grabber. Reverse foil. Starmie. Wait. All right. Oh, okay. Starmie Rare. Reverse foil. And then Omastar as hollow foil normal thing. So we got okay 2 rares. No energy. Whoop. Tentacool. Ratatatat. Squirtle. Lickitung. Muck. Daisy's Help. Venomoth. Nidoqueen. Reverse hollow. Wartortle. Reverse hollow. And Starmie. Rare. And then a steel, grey, something. Energy. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. No. Oh. All right. Squirtle. Lickitung. Venonat. Pidgey. So, why is it so wide? They never used to be wide. Dugong. Hitmonchan. Seaking. Sandshrew. Reverse foil thingy. Slowbro. Reverse follow. And Gengar again. In his weird drawn way. And then blue basic. The old basic blue. Alright, we got Charmander, Sparrow, Rhyhorn, Magikarp, Dugtrio, Haunter, Hitmonlee, Reverse Hollow of Charmander. There's Machoke. There's a gold star. That's on the front page. And then we've got a Venusaur EX as well. Alright, and that's a 2 black star. And then we've got this shiny, sparkly, silver energy metal thing. Okay. This Machoke is the last card on the first page. So this is like $8. But we got first page one. And again, it's that style, like what's called for sort of thing is. The Machoke is so pretty, yeah. He's just helping them out. They're living in a house, doing house things. They're moving, and they're doing stuff. Is carrying plants, and then putting lamps in the attic. Yeah. And then we go Venusaur EX. Is there a Venusaur? There is a Venusaur EX on the front page, but it is one that looks like that. And that is the 3rd most expensive card in the set, if it's the Venusaur that is that style. Being like 60-ish dollars. But unfortunately, we did not get that version. Oh, and there's another Venusaur EX on the front page as well, but it's a different artwork version as well. Nice. It's so cool. Machoke me, daddy. What? I didn't say anything. Oh. I feel like there's a shirt of that. Surely. I feel like someone would have made a shirt of that. Dimitri saying that he just, bought everything they was talking about. He was asking me where he was looking for something, and I was like, oh, they'd probably just have it on Temu. And he went on to Temu, and then for like the next 2 hours, he was like, oh, look at all these shirts and stuff like that. And I'm like, people are going to think you're a flippin' furry if you wear these sorts of shirts. But I'm all for it, do it. And then I was like, but don't do it until next month. So a couple of days away because of the end of financial year specials. But he went and did it anyway. But yes, no. So yeah, I think one of them was like, it's a wolf on it, and it says something like, "Stand behind me, kitten. I'll protect you." I'm like, there's like so many things wrong with that. But you should definitely get the shirt. And so he did. So that's fantastic. But he's like, oh, but I'll never wear them out. I'm like, no, what's the point? You buy these sorts of shirts, you wear these sorts of things outside, not inside. Other people need to be seeing these things. What's wrong with looking like a furry? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Bulbasaur. Slowpoke, finally, after the 2 slow bros. Growlithe. Jigglypuff. Pinsir. I need the other one. What's the other Pinsir? Scyther. That's what we want to get. Bill's Transfer. Golbat. Persian. Reverse. Hello? I was like, I can see rainbow. Reverse holo of Poliwag. And then Wheezing as our holo thingy. Wheezing. Alright, so we're like over halfway now. The Poliwhirl looks really nice as well when it's the fancy artwork one. They got some nice fancy artwork ones in this, but we just got to get them. Stop getting the normal ones. We got the Machoke, so we started. Now we just need the ball to keep rolling. Give us at least another one. Poliwhirl. That's not the one we're after, though, mind. Oh. Kakuna. Poliwag. Criticity. Ponyta. Giovanni's Charisma. There's a fancy version of that. I've been using the TCG on phone, and I never get the cool ones. Ah. Yeah. What was it? Like, by their 2nd or 3rd day, they'd made so much money from that app thing. It was crazy. Rhydon. EX, sure, but never cool up. Rigid Band. Reverse Holo Primeape. Reverse Holo Weedle. And we got an Electrode for our Black Star. Looks very happy with himself. Metapod. Ponyta. Poliwag. Pikachu. Butterfree. Lapras. Cycling Road. Reverse Holo Giovanni's Charisma. A super fancy Psychic Energy that's like gold? And it's 3 stars? Okay. Starmie. And then the Sparkly Night Energy. I guess I should sleeve that one? Because it's gold? And it's 3 stars? 3 gold stars? Whatever that means. Ooh! And it's purple, so that's nice. I'll go to the 2nd page after we're done and see if any of these are on the 2nd page. It feels weird getting fancy energy. Yeah. Especially if it's just basic energy. Like in Magic the Gathering, you know, with lands, you got your basic lands, but you also have your pain lands and your sack lands and stuff. So with those ones, I mean, those cards go up to like $40 or something because they're real, you know, helpful in the decks and stuff. This is just a normal basic energy. The Espion matches so prettily with this card. Especially with the gold border. I don't see it. Might be on the second page though. Zubat. Goldie. Weeping Bell. Ghastly. Oh, now we've got the whole three, all three of them in the weird drawn sort of artwork version. Hypno? That makes so much sense. Fully rough. Pidgeot. Magikarp. Reverse Hollow. Leftovers. Reverse Hollow. Marowak. For our rare. Hollow. My favorite Pokemon is Cubone. And then we've got another Sparkly. Energy. Pikachu. Wait. Pikachu. Farfetch'd. Antique Old Amber. Pidgeotto. Nidorino. Executor. Graveler. Pidgeot in reverse. Aerodactyl in reverse. That's a pretty cool artwork with how they do that, with that drawn type of thing. And Vaporeon as a rare. Yes. And a basic green. All right. After this one, 2 packs left. Ooh, nice. All right. It goes over so quickly. Well, especially because it wasn't, you know, a full actual box. It was just a fancy special box thing. An actual booster pack has like 36, 32, 24, something like that. Geodude, Staryu, Charmander, Sparrow, Leftovers, Persian, Muck, Horsey in reverse, Omanyte, Gold Star thingy, weird artwork one. Not front page though, but that's a cool Omanyte. You got some Kabutos in the back. And then there's a Kabutops for our rare. And then basic Pikachu energy. That's a fancy version of that one. All right. An ultimate. Second last. Apparently the original Japanese artwork on Pokemon is so much prettier. And like with what's it called? YuGiOh, for example, as well. It happens a lot. Is that censored? Yeah. Don't know why they don't duplicate into English. Paris, Voltorb, Krabby, Sandshrew, Ammonite, Horos, Kadabra, Reverse Machop, Ammonite, Reverse, and a Jolteon. Oh, so we've got two of them. We've got Vaporeon and Jolteon now. And then basic thing. Birds. Woohoo! And for the final pack, the last one, our final chance of getting something on the front page, another something on the front page. Or a third evolution. Oh, it's a Bungoan, Tappin, Axolotl, Farfetch'd, Shelder, Antique Helix Fossil, Slowpoke, Scyther. There's the Scyther. That was Chameleon, Parasect, Reverse Nidorino, Reverse Cubone. We got my Cubone at least. There we go. And Ninetales EX. Not on the front page, but at least it's a fancy one. And then just basic Dark Energy. Yeah. We've got a fancy-ish one, though. Not worth lots or anything, but at least it looks nice. Alrighty. Woo. Fantastic. Alright. Slide that up over there. That up over there. So the fancy things that we got. Ooh, gorgeous as well. I love the Alolan versions of the Ninetales as well. I remember what they look like. I remember what the Cubone one looks like. They're in snow, I think. Jolteon, Kabutops, Vaporeon, Marowak, Starmie, Electrode, Wheezing, Gengar, Starmie, Omastar, Starmie, Gengar, Articuno, and Omastar. And then of the fancier-ish ones, we got Ninetales EX, Omanyte, Gold Basic Energy, Venusaur EX, Machoke, Zapdos EX, and Mew EX. The white ones. Ah, yes. I got both of them on the app at least. Or not Ninetales, but Vulpix. So the most costly, fancy-ish, whatever card we got was the Machoke, which is $8. All right, now let's go to the second page, and I feel like we'll have some from the second page. Yeah. The promo Metal Mew is the first one on the second page. All right, there we go. Then we've got our Zapdos, which is like $7.50. A different Ninetales. Our Mew EX, which is like $6.50. Our Omanyte, $5.50. Our Gold, Purple Energy, $4. And then that's them. And then I think we have to. These are probably on the third page then. Because we're under $1 now. Yep. Venusaur, 70 cents. Where's flipping Ninetales? Yes. Where are you sitting? Oh, there he is. Sorry. At the start of this page. 85 cents, 70 cents. Yeah, there we go. That one or that one? Fish. Zapdos, then Mew, I think. Yeah. Then. Boom, boom, boom. Still pretty decent prices, no? I mean, it's better than flipping YuGiOh. 100% better than Yu-Gi-Oh. You get a full box of Yu-Gi-Oh, and you're lucky to get a card that's worth $1. So in that, sense, yeah. But then obviously, if we take into account possible gradings, well, let's have a little squiz, shall we? So our top one that we got right, which was what was he? Like $8, $8.50. Yeah, $8.50. Gonna be choke 177. 177. All right. We don't really want to look at ones that are listed. We want to look at ones that are sold, and English as well, because the language does change prices. Scroll. All right. Sold. Australian. One sold for 18. Not that long ago. In English, $20 as well. But where's a graded one? Could you give me a graded one? There we are. Grading of 10. Oh, in Japanese though. Sold for 51. An English grading of 10 sold for 126 yesterday. Grade of 10 of this sold for 126 yesterday. And then also yesterday, another grade 10, but a Japanese one sold for 50. So yeah, if you get good grades, it can be worth a bit. Like, what was it? US, $8.50. Or, so let's just say, $13? $13 or turns into 130-ish. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah. Squid or quiz or squiz. I don't really understand that. It's Australian slang, actually. Originally, where it comes from was a bank robber. Is that he would scope out banks. And so it was called, he was squizzing them out because his name was something, something. What is it? Where is it? We want. Bum, 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 bum. Boop, boop, boop. No, that's not the thing. Go back. There it is. Because it was a bank robber. Ah, fill sticks. Go back. Yeah. So it just means like looking at something. But where's the actual thing? No, flipping. Is this it? Where's the one? No, go back. Fish. All right, let me just type in. Fine. Squizzy Taylor. Joseph Theodore Leslie Squizzy Taylor was an Australian gangster from Melbourne. He appeared repeatedly and sometimes prominently in Melbourne news media because of suspicions, formal accusations, and some convictions related to a 1919 gang war, to his absconding from bail and hiding from the police in 1921 to 22, and to his involvement in a robbery where a bank manager was murdered in 1923. All of his stuff. He apparently had a couple of marriages. There he is with a hat. There he is again with a hat. And his death with a fatal gun fight. We did an underbelly thingy of it. 6th season. I was actually also in the Razor. But yeah, the 6th season of Underbelly was called Squizzy. It was based on him. Yeah. Before I forget, if I do manage to get in with Shy Lily and they do autographs, would you want one? And to your name or as Salem? It's your weekend and you got to do all your stuff because you don't have a lot of time. But if, and I highly, dramatically emphasize if it happens that you're there, she's there, and it's raining, it's muddy, the horse is there, then sure, that would be very much appreciated. And either or, either or. Yeah. Squizzed out. He married 2 hats. No, they were just 2 pictures of him with hats, and apparently he had a couple of marriages. I don't even know if I get in the raffle to meet her. They have a raffle? It's a gambling chance. Okay, I mean, I suppose that kind of makes sense, because if there's a lot of people that want to try and meet someone, but okay. That's different. To be so popular that people have to go in a raffle to meet you when you're at a place that is pretty much just about people meeting you. I mean, not specifically just that person, but, It's crazy. It's crazy the world we live in. I mean, I say that and I look back at a Pokemon card that is like $14 or it's $130. I was reading an article about the what do they call it? They're calling this the nostalgia era or something like that, in to do with sales and marketing and things like that. And they were talking about how much money is currently in that sphere of sales of stuff and how much they're predicting it to go in like the next 3 years alone. It's insane. But then it's like, that it's a good pathway to get into of things for retail sales things and stuff, yeah. One or the other. So much money for a piece of carton. Crazy, huh? It's interesting they say that because it feels like that's every era. But I suppose it's more now than before. Well, especially when it comes to things like trading cards and everything, right? Because yeah, like the price and of cards and everything has just skyrocketed in the past like 5-ish years. It's gone right up. Not that it wasn't like super high before that, but it's really gone up, in the past couple of years. Like it was never this difficult to get like brand new Pokemon products and stuff, on release when it first came out. But these days it is, to the point like you've got videos of people not happy because people that work at stores are going and buying out all the product before the stores open. And, sure, that sort of stuff has always sort of happened, but to the point that it's, actually negatively impacting the normal end consumer because they're not getting to buy any of the stuff because the flipping people are just buying everything all out. To people, robbing, going around. It happened like 3-ish months ago. There was a group of people that went and hit like 4 or 5 card stores down in, I think it was Melbourne, in Victoria, and stole a bunch of the products all in just one night. It's just stuff's getting crazy. But like things of like nostalgia and collectibles, like things have always been expensive, yeah, in certain parts. Yeah, yeah. Like the big thing used to be Magic the Gathering, right? And it was the Black Lotus. But these days, you've got like a bunch of other cards that are worth just as much, if not more. Insane. And the thing is that these are of like new card products that haven't stood the test of time, like Magic. Magic the Gathering has stood the test of time. It has been around for a very long time. A lot of other card games come out and then they wither away in a few years. But some of these more recent ones have had cards over several $1,000s, and it's like, there's no guarantee it's going to be around as long as, Pokemon or Magic the Gathering. Like the pretty much what they're the two longest running trading card games is Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. But yeah, One Piece is what I'm talking about as well. Some of the cards in that are worth so much money, and One Piece itself has had a former card game, and it didn't last for very long. But yeah. Each new decade is another person's nostalgia period. Ooh, I see. It's Pokemon's Beanie Baby era. It's speculative. It seems almost mirrors crypto behavior in that. Yeah. Cryptocurrency stuff is an interesting one all in it on itself as well because of its use case. And even that as well is interesting in the sense that depending on the country where you are will depend on the use caseage of the cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency in Australia is very usable. I bought coffee beans with it like 3-4 years ago. If I had kept that, mind you, I spent it and I bought like, $60 worth of coffee beans with cryptocurrency. Now that $60 worth of cryptocurrency though, now be worth like probably almost $300 or something like that. And I could have bought more coffee beans with it. But the thing is like a lot of people see it like that, and they're like, you shouldn't have spent it, or you should just keep it, or hold, but hold with an incorrect spelling because you're putting the letters in different ways. But the thing with that is that that's just like inflation with money anyway, right? And the price of things going up. And sure, you can not spend your $10 and buy stuff today and wait a couple of months and buy, well, not months, sorry, wait a couple of years and spend that $10 on something different. It'll be worth a different amount then. It'll still be $10, but the thing is that when we're talking about like commodities and specifically we're talking about things of eating, and keeping one fed, clothed, shelter and whatnot, is that it's sort of like in the way that people consider renting as dead money because you're every fortnight, every week, every month, whatever it is, you're spending this money and it's just essentially being wasted. But the thing is, it's not. You get to live in the house and that's you're in, or the apartment or whatever it is, and that's what you've got to do to have a roof over your head. So it's not dead money. It's being used for the purpose that's being used for. But yes, no, in the grand scheme of things, you're constantly paying for something that's not yours, right? That if you had more money, sure, you could buy a house, but you need a lot more money to do that. So, the ridiculous thing though is when you go to buy a house and you have to have, a certain amount of money and whatnot, and then the repayments for getting a loan to buy a house are less than rent. That's when it's absolutely absurd and insane. Because when Duckleberry Finn went to buy his house and everything, and he was doing the crunching the numbers and whatnot with his partner, yeah, it's a cheaper monthly cost to have the loan for the house than to rent. But that's the thing, is that people end up being stuck in that thing of, oh, well, you don't have enough money to own a house. But well, hold up, but I'm paying the rent, and the rent is more than what the actual the loan thing. Obviously, that's not how it works when they're working out loans and whatnot. But in the end, it comes down to how much you end up having to pay. And so that's where the whole thing of renting is dead money. It's because it's just going out and it's not getting anything coming back. Whereas if you're paying a loan off, you're paying a loan back. Is that the value from that is that you have bought a house and you're paying that off. But the money currency is just a whole thing in general, because the money that we have, or especially in the bank, is not actually really, I mean, it's meant to be ours, but is it really? Especially when we try to get it out the bank and they don't let us. Insert clip of Mary Poppins. But yes, well, it can crash out as easily as it gains value too. You're smart on this stuff. Well, I used to do a lot of the stuff with it. I paid my bills for about 8 months from cryptocurrency, as in like my electricity, my water, all of that was just paid with cryptocurrency because I mined it. And that cost a lot of electricity to do, and I was able to pay for that electricity with the cost of it until things changed, and then that's obviously when I stopped doing it. But some people would be like, but it'll go back up, it'll to the moon and get by all your your Maseratis and your Bugattis and stuff like that. My stuff, the reason why I did it when I did it was just as an interesting thing to do, to build the stuff, to get it to work, to do it, and I did it. And then at the time, the whole thing, the market and everything was up, and the stuff was so high, absurdly high, that it shouldn't have been that high, but it was. And I'm like, I crunched my numbers, and I'm like, it doesn't make sense for me to not be doing this at the moment, because again, I was able to pay all my bills. It's the reason why I had a lot of packages for a long time, and that's to do with the tax implications of it in Australia, right? Is that you've got to pay tax on it because it's a capital gains tax, which is like a pretty high percentage thing, unless you hold it for over 12 months from when you get it. Now, minus what you pay for it. The difference is I was essentially creating it, so I was getting it at a cost of 0, which means the whole entire thing is capital gains tax, unless you use it for personal use. Now, there's very strict ruling of that, is that I can't be exchanging it to different cryptocurrencies and whatnot and changing it over to Australian money and stuff like that and then paying for things. I had to be using it straight from the cryptocurrency that was. And so doing that in certain things was doing it by gift cards or paying bills with certain services and stuff like that. So that's why I didn't have to pay any tax on it when I was doing that. But then all that stuff changed. And that's how I ended up with a bunch of flipping graphics cards that I had to sell off. Well, I didn't have to, but I did sell off. Yeah. Over the past like 8 months now. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, no, it was just very interesting building all those stuff. People build servers. Scottson, who we haven't, we had him behind the camera once, but went to the theater with him, see Duck and Dine show with Dimitri on the weekend, last Sunday. He has servers that he's built, little clusters of pies. Not Android pies, what are they called? Not the Apple pies. Whatever those pies are. The pies, they're PI pies. He has little clusters of them because that's what he likes doing. I just like building the mining rig machines and stuff, and Raspberry, that's it. I don't have a Raspberry Pi. I've never had one. I wouldn't mind doing one and running, what's it called? Home Assistant, but that's too technical stuff for me. But yeah. Fish. Spoke too much. Where are we? Math ain't mathin', and my brain is a bit fried now. Yes, rent is just as expensive as buying. Problem is, when you're single, you don't get a loan whatsoever. Really? Wants to buy so bad. I'll let y'all in if I ever get there. Fantastic. So up and over and around the corner and in a block over, because there's not a lot of land left in the area. When we first moved here over 20 odd years ago, there was still a little bit, but now much, much, much less. But they cleared out one area and they sort of subdivided it into like 3 or 4 sort of lots. Um, and it's very close to the beach. And they're not super big, like they're less size than my block here. But if I had the money, would have been fantastic to get one. Would have never have had the money to build a house on it, but just to have a piece of the land like very close to the beach and also in this area as well. 20 odd years ago, this here was like, I think we paid maybe 120, 130. House across the street from me sold not last year, I think the year before, for 1.1 million. That's a lot. That's a big increase in money. My house here is house might not be worth as much, but the land it's bigger. My lot is bigger than theirs. But also, houses are just made out of different stuff. Mine's brick, theirs isn't. They've had a lot of structural issues with their house. My house is just very old and has shifted and is falling apart. But yeah. Same here. Can't we just start a non-religious commune? There's actually one of them sort of inlandish from here. Had a friend that saw it on Gumtree or something like that, I think it was. And they're like, you can come and it's free. You just got to help work the land and everything like that. And we looked at pictures and stuff, and then it just started to seem a bit suspicious about some of the stuff. But yeah. Conspiracy Me says, this is why it's getting harder and harder to actually qualify and get a house too. The landowners can squeeze more with rent. Like subscription models, yes. And I've spoken about this as well, is that Sydney investors, many moons ago, well, not just Sydney, but, the big investors and international investors and stuff like that, but mostly, Sydney and Brisbane, is they bought a lot of the rural land around this area. Big, massive lots. And then they subdivided them and they split them up into smaller lots. They split them up so small that under the council laws, rulings, and stuff like that, is that because they're under a certain size, you can't build a house on them. You can't build a dwelling. But they split them up so small, and then they sold them off real cheap to people that just didn't know, and people still get caught out. Not as much these days because we're a lot more, pardon me, with no, excuse me, our what are they called? Realtors and stuff like that have, go make sure you check your not terms and conditions, but council approval and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of people got caught out, 30, 40 odd years ago because they thought these real cheap land packages and stuff, but they couldn't build. They legally couldn't build houses on them because they were too small. Yeah. But there are workarounds, and there's been a few that I've looked at, and I'm like, it's only like 20 minutes drive north of me. The pricing's fine, the sizing's fine for how I would do it, but again, 20 minutes north is still like 20 minutes. I'm already like 30 minutes out of the main town of Coffs Harbour, so 20 minutes north, that's almost a full hour out. Takes longer for packages and everything, and how I'd have to have this whole thing set up is that someone would need to be there sort of permanently, and I wouldn't want to be there permanently because of how much further out of town it is, which would take my packages much longer to get to me. But yeah. If you spend everything you could be saving on extra rent, you'll never have enough for the down payment. And the property taxes are ridiculous as well. The money we have, speak for yourself. Yeah, in Belgium, when the state gets wind of crypto winnings, they come and claim half of it. Yes, no, the percentage is very large for capital gains tax. and they know because of all the regulations in Australia, they know if people have it and if they don't claim it and whatnot in their tax stuff. But I always have. That's why I have an accountant. Easier. Raspberry, or that's spelt raspberry, right? Yes. Yep. Raspberry. That's the same. Oh, with a P. Yes. Raspberry, but with a P. What's the deal with that? I don't remember what I was talking about now. That's our plan here. Get some land, build on it. It's still kind of doable in Brazil. My father-in-law built his own house in the last 3 years. Ooh, we do cement houses here. My friends are trying this. Zoning regulations, yes. People just don't do it legally here. Yeah, no. You get in very, very big trouble if you do that here. Building like a small thing on your own property, they don't come after you as much. But if you build a house on a land where you're not meant to, they'll come and they'll force you to knock it down. Yeah. That's literally what the favelas are usually. Or people build up in the mountains and just keep further up and up. If you're on land for 5 years and no one claims it in Brazil, it's yours. Oh, that's interesting. We have a whole squatters' rights thing, which is that if you have squatted somewhere for, I think it might be 2 years or something, but like the very specific things, like you have to have paid the bills and stuff like the electricity, stuff like that. If you've done that and done all these things, then yeah, you legally can't be kicked out or something like that because you have squatters' rights. But it's a very, very sort of specific thing. I had to look into that once for someone, and I'm like, yeah, no. Thank you very much, Skin, for that follow. Very much appreciated. How are you going this morning, afternoon, or evening? Whatever time is before. I hope that you're going well and wonderful today. And you got all those wumps and shakes and everything. And I know that first one. That's the bear that wears a hoodie. Oh, and then there's the one that does the little sapling thingies. There you go. All the wumps and the shakes and everything. Fantastic. Hi, Skin. Welcome in. Wump 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 wump. You know Lib. I don't personally know, but Colorfully Woolly shares, I think, a birthday with him. They do a dual birthday or something like that, I think, maybe. But Colorfully Woolly does hangs out with them a fair bit. Yes. Colorful Woolly being fish. What's her actual name? Rainbow sheep. That's it. How do we do this? How do we do this? I do it like that. There you go. Yes. Colorfully Woolly. It's a small world, I guess. Yes. Colorfully Woolly, if you know who. He always says Colorfully Woolly instead. Yes. That's the first I heard you say it. Colorfully Woolly. Or, yeah. But yes, Colorful Woolly is how I know of the bear that wears the hoodie. Yeah. It's a small world after all. Yes. The other one. I've had to say it a few times. Fish. Oh, she's streaming. Oh. Because she just flipping gave me a shout out back. All right. The unspoken name. Yes. Yes. Gets spoken sometimes. But yeah, there we go. But hopefully you're going well and wonderful today. We just did a bunch of Pokemon stuff and other card stuff. What else did we do? Marvel stuff. We got a signature card, an autograph. Wonderful. Not yeah. Whoa, I can't type. Ignore that. But yeah, our fanciest card that we pulled, well, most expensive one I should say, is the Machoke in the house diaphragm X-ray vision chopped in half, whatever they want, cross section thing. Which isn't too bad, but I'm very tired. It is 8:15 a.m. And I need to get some rest because I'm going to be back in slightly a bit over 24 hours. It'll be about 1, 2, 6, about 30ish. About 30ish hours from now, I'll be back with Dimitri and we'll be starting the Lego Marvel collection. That's Lego Marvel Superheroes, Lego Marvel Avengers, and Lego Marvel Superheroes 2. All 3 games from start to finish over 3 days. I don't need to be in this scene anymore. Look at how tired I am. Well, look at how tired I look. Don't look too closely, though. You lean back. I look very tired because I am very tired, and I'm going to be even more tired throughout all of that. But there'll be things, fun and games. Well, there won't be games. There'll be the game. Well, 3 games, but there'll be that. And we'll be doing stuff. You'll be able to get Dimitri to eat some things. What kinds of things? Oh, I don't even know. Jules will be getting to make up the things he decides to eat, I guess. Machokes. They move too fast. It's past midnight for me. Ooh, quite late. Oh, get some rest. Both y'all get rest. It's 7:15 here. You better not start without Dimitri and drag him there if you have to. Oh, I can't start without him because I'm not doing it myself. Because what am I meant to do when I go for my naps? I'm not going to do my naps here. Yeah, I've got to do a sleeping stream because we unlocked that, but not yet. Not yet. Right. Discord watch parties, they will possibly be starting next weekend. Not this weekend, but next weekend. And then the sort of that continuing week. But we'll finalize all of that probably on the weekend. This weekend / next week. But that'll be then around there. He loves those Lego games. Is he gonna eat the coffee beans? He doesn't like coffee, I don't think. He drinks his iced coffee or something. We got to do the teas. We got the gamer teas. We got to do the gamer teas at some point. But he says he only likes his. Apparently, it's not Earl Grey. It's Yorkshire or something. He likes. He doesn't like Earl Grey tea. Apparently. But yeah, there'll be things. There'll be the possibility for people to pick his pizza for the first dinner for dinner on Saturday night. And then the possibility of people choosing what we have for dinner on the Sunday. People might want us to have pizza again. People might want us to have Thai or Indian because there's a lot of Thai and Indian restaurants around here. Maybe they'll want us to have fish and chips. I can't have the fish. Maybe they'll want us to have Chinese. Get Chinese. Who knows? Who knows? But yes. Posh. I like Yuna Pure. I don't know what that is. What have we got? We've got Sherba Mate, black tea, sleepy time with theramine, and ginger turmeric. Dimitri's not excited to try any of them. That's why I'm like, ooh, I think that is a very good idea for a goal thing, is for us to try all the teas. But cauliflower steak. I have no idea what that is. I don't mind cauliflower, but depending how it's cooked. No one would cook that for me, though. Indian does plenty of vegan stuff, yeah? Yeah. So does the Thai. Yeah. You just got to be careful with certain products, and with the, like their leavened bread stuff and whatnot. Roti. I miss roti. Roti was so good. Oh, I miss it though. But yes. Yunnan Pue is tea. Yunnan is the southwest province of China, north of Vietnam and Thailand. Respect to the Buddhist countries, keeping veggie eaters fed. I know someone that is currently over in Vietnam, and he's not dealing too well with the food because he's spent like 8 9 months in Thailand, and he really likes Thailand and all that. That's why he spends so long over there and moves over there essentially. But then as a vagabond, roam around, being a nomad over there. But Vietnam, the food is very very different, and he's lost a lot of weight because of it. Because it's mostly just like soup based sort of things. Like there's not a lot of protein with a lot of their meals in Vietnam. So he's struggling with that. But he'll be back to Thailand shortly, I believe. But yeah. Anyway, um, ooh, Thai is delicious. I see. See, I don't really like Thai food very much at all. Very much at all. I do not actually like it. I rather Indian, but yeah, no, we have a lot of Thai restaurants around here and a fair amount of Indian because we have a very large Sikh population here. We were, I don't know if we still are, but we used to have the only what's it called? I can't remember the name of it, but it's a certain type of temple, Sikh temple, in the southern hemisphere here. Yeah, so we have a lot of Indian and Thai restaurants. In the main town, we've got like quite a lot of sort of African ones as well, Ethiopian and stuff. But yeah, yeah. Um, I see. Ooh, cilantro. Yeah, but the proper name of it. What is it? What's the proper name of cilantro? Not thyme. Not mint. Fish. We went through this like 2 weeks ago. Coentro? No. Fish. What do you call it? Well, I mean, what do we call it? Coriander. That's it. Coriander. Coriander. The proper name. Cilantro. Bad greens. That's the proper name here. Ah. Isn't what is the actual coriander? The scientific name is Coriandrum sativum, which is much closer to coriander than cilantro. So, I think the proper name really should be coriander, as in like the layman's term usage name outside scientific games are what, Latin. So the fancy scientific name is closer to coriander than it is to cilantro. Or in India and East Africa, it's dhania. I'm okay with that, just as long as it's not cilantro. Wow. English name, you mean? No, it's not just English. It's, well, actually, all it says is that it's just the name of it, coriander, or cilantro in the US and parts of Canada, or in India and East Africa is the dhania. Doesn't say the other names. Any other names? But yes. But anyway, yeah, I need to go and package up a couple more things. And I gotta tidy this up later today and move some things around and get stuff sorted. Um, yeah, for tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. Oh boy. Woo. Looking forward to it. Be good to get it done and be over with though. But yes, so when will I be back? I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, 30-ish hours time we should be starting. And that's it, and that's everything. So yeah. Yeah. Hey, that's a fair opinion, but I don't call my cats a Felis. Felis is the what's called. Close to Felis would be feline. You don't call your cats feline. All right. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But, if we're going a name that would be understood in more languages, or possibly, feline, I think, is going to be closer than cat, maybe. No, you got gato. Gato is pretty close to cat, right? It's closer to cat than it is to feline. I'll agree with you on a temporary basis for the time being. In regards to cats only, not to coriander. True, but then what's more understood, coriander or cilantro? Well, for me, it's coriander, because over here, everyone calls it coriander. The problem is, though, is that of other countries I've been to America twice. So, unfortunately, my my polling would be skewed, because I've only been to Japan once, and I didn't ask anyone about coriander or cilantro when I was in Japan. So all of the Americas is cilantro, and half them use it in every meal. Coriander's it's a bit much sometimes for me. I tend to use basil in a lot of stuff. Boom boom. Because I grow it as well. Yeah. You and your coriander biscuits. You wait. You wait. You'll visit, and I'll cook coriander biscuits and coriander cookies and coriander scones. And I hate it. It's garbage. Basil is delicious though. Yeah, you'll hate every single one of them. But you'll see the difference though of a cookie, a biscuit, and a scone. I could put basil in them too as well. And you'll be like, ooh, I'll be so upset because I won't eat any. But yes, so I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing the thing. Dimitri will be here, and we'll have goals and things and all that sort of stuff. And it'll be a time. It'll be a time. I'll be like, look at all these green baked goods. Green baked goods. It's like green eggs and ham, but no ham. And I mean, there are eggs in some of the things, right? So, but yes, thank you everybody for joining me this morning. Very much appreciate it. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be. Say hi to your mum for me, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. Ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colourfully Woolly. You know, well, first of all, my middle pocket banana is not threatening. It's very thin. It's long, but it's soft. It's not threatening at all.